Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by, ready for the ride. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go, go ninja, go. Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pock soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go, go ninja, go, go.
Y'all know what's coming up next.
I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drippin'. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big fruit. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, but I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget that. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I'm on this side of the baby, and I sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. I'm confronting me some peas, had to get them birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain, and I gave my bitch a new. Either you running y'all gang, or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch, and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't on a nigga now. I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch to my toes, twins, I'm fucking a boat. I put it in new AP, just brought it like a boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas like? I know you turned your back on me just to get some wrecks. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. No diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. Got my baby mama, that new vintage. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. I feelings, I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. I tap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty.
Yo. up, everybody? Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a day. What a day. Another day, another YouTube video. We live. We on all platforms except for Kick. Jesus. I wanted to play this song. I wanted to play this. I just need like the first couple seconds. Where is it at?
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
I gotta add that. Shout out to Geek Zip Podcast who actually reminded me of that. But anyway, man, we got a big stream for you. Shout out to all my Power Rangers fans. Shout out to all my Twitch fans. Shout out to my man HenryResilient and Pirate Bell. We're gonna get to those super chats. But we got to keep it right, keep it tight. Man, hold on. Let me get to all the stuff, man, I want to cover. All right. Bro. Hey, man, life is good, man. If your life is good, put a 1 in the chat, man. Let me see whose life is good and who out here down bad. Down major levels of bad. If your life is good, put a 1 in the motherfucking chat. Let it be known, man. I know a lot of people's life is not good right now. They are not happy. They are not happy, man. But y'all here, hopefully most of y'all lives are good. Yeah, I'm saying. I have. Come on, bro. Let me see. Let's see who we got watching. I gotta bust this down so we get it right, get it tight. That's that stream. All right, cool. 27 on the main, 21 on the clips. How many on Twitch? Where we at Twitch? 9 on Twitch. All right, we our numbers are relatively low. And unlike other streamers, low numbers is good for me. Big numbers, it give me, I'll be like, God damn, they be on me. But when it's a small crowd, we could just be a little bit more intimate. And we can really flesh out topics. I got to fix my camera. I really do. Or I got to start sitting up and stop slouching. You know what I'm saying? So, anywho, shout out to my man, right? You see, what does he say, man? We got the chat working now. Engagement. Engagement. Like and share it. Let's get those damn numbers up, folks. Also, are we cooking tonight? Or are we roasting, folks? A bit of both, man. But yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Let's up these goddamn numbers.
Let's up those numbers!
Shout out to Jellywig. And shout out to my girl Pirate Bell out here, girl. How
Love
you
of
doing?
my life.
How you doing, Pirate Bell? Is your family watching? Is your boyfriend watching? Because if he not watching, then we could talk spicy. But if he watching, just put a 3 in the chat, then I know, like, keep it PG. If he not watching, put 3 X's in the chat. All right. Is he replay gang? We need to know these things. All right. So what are we talking about today, guys? I have to be really quick because we have a lot of topics to cover. And thank you guys for the donations. I appreciate that. We got a lot to cover. I made it to the stream. Savage Code Train. Yeah, Doc. All right. What are we covering today? I imagine. Hold on. Let me get my shit organized. What the hell is this? I got to cover this Jay Cinco stuff, this Jay Sicko stuff, this Jordan Sicko stuff. What the hell is this? Oh, snap.
Sexual assault and after the alleged break.
Okay, like Mizkif is like really, the clips of him going in on Emiru are surfacing. So that's where I'm just like, wait, what? I had not planned. Like, the problem was I did like a members only stream last night. Well, I wouldn't say it's a problem. It was planned. And I just stuck with it. I could have deviated from the members only stream, but
By the way,
I didn't want to. I didn't want to. Because sometimes, like, when the Twitch stuff come up, people are like, hey, jump. People are like, hey, are you going to cover it? I'm like, tomorrow. Can we watch this, Jay-Z? Can we have a chill stream tonight? Pirate Bell, you didn't let me know if your boyfriend was watching or not. I said put X's in the chat if he not watching, not LOL. We got to follow instructions. All right, we got to follow instructions. All right, so what are we covering tonight? Let's get to it. I honestly wanted to open with some some Mizkif clips just to kind of set the tone. Obviously, we do have Emiru's response, if you will. That was filed yesterday. Yeah. That's going to be, we're going to be covering this really soon because we're going to do Twitch up front and then y'all going to leave because I'm going to do Power Rangers. We're going to like Twitch up front and then we're going to get straight to the Power Ranger action. So what do we have for Twitch? We have this story. The Emiru story is probably going to take 30 minutes. Mizkif clips, basically leading up to this is going to take like probably 15 minutes. We have a Afroman update. My third channel is about to be monetized. Thanks to Afroman, one video just knocked it out the park. Kid you not, 40K views, 4,000 watch hours. A lot of people don't know I got like 3 channels. They be like, yo, I just thought you had this channel. I'm like, no, ninja. We are like, bro, I gotta diversify. I gotta diversify. So here's what I'm talking about. This video right here. Let's put it up on the stream. This is the HenryResilient Plus channel where I cover more mainstream stuff, not like Power Rangers, not like Twitch drama, more your mainstream topics. And my goal is to get this damn channel monetized. And as you see, like these numbers right here, we're pretty much locked in. We'll be monetized within like a week. So we're already hit 40,000 views. And I couldn't be happier for believing in myself and knowing that I could get this stuff done. So anywho, shout out to all the people who actually are aware of that channel and like subscribe to it. But if you're not, it's all good. All right, so we have to cover this Afroman update because we about to beat that up. What else we have? Mizkif, I guess, is reacting to the lawsuit live. Oh my God, man. And the crazy thing in the lawsuit, I don't know if he talked about this, is she is bringing up the fact that he is talking about the lawsuit live. And we're also going to touch on this guy, Legal Mindset, and his 100% biased coverage of Mizkif lawsuit because he is part of Mythic Talent, which is owned by Emiru via OTK. So, and it's so many other people on there that are Mythic that Mythic literally was like, hey, we're not even going to post our roster anymore because probably their talent doesn't want people to know that they're associated with Mythic Talent. Like, imagine that, like, yeah, we really don't want too many people knowing we're associated with Mythic, whether it be for the Emiru drama, whether it be for the Asmongold. For whatever reason, you have to request their roster. So if you want to request their roster, there you go. It's no longer on display like it once was, which I find, very, very telling. As far as the Power Ranger people that's here, no, that's wrong. Emiru doesn't own Mythic Talent. You're dumb. She 100% owns Mythic Talent through OTK. I can actually prove it. You want me to prove it real quick? All right. I hate having to do this, but let's prove it just for random person. Nah, that's wrong. Emiru doesn't own Mythic Talent. You're right. She doesn't own it solely. OTK does. So x.com. Let's just go to my profile real quick. Let's do it real quick. For all the people who like, she doesn't own it. You don't know. Only Asmongold and Tipsock own Mythic Talent. And Asmongold reportedly parted ways, supposedly. You look, all right. I'm happy we got this person in the chat. Don't ban them. All right. So if you go to, all right, I'm looking at my Twitter account. Bad news. Okay, Melina spreadsheet, right? Here we go, right here. There I go, right there. Let me pull this down for all you could see. That right here. What does it say? OTK Ventures LLC. Indirect ownership in Mythic talent through Red Tunic. What's that? Oh, shit. Like, the problem is people don't like read, and I get it. Asmongold can come out and say he's parted ways. You need to be asking the right questions. Did you divest your ownership stake in OTK?
Nope.
Did you divest your ownership stake in Mythic?
Nope.
Did you divest your ownership stake in Starforge Gaming Systems?
Nope.
Well, you can walk away, go your separate ways, but if you don't divest your ownership, you still own it, right? So, I mean, this is why when I tell people like, hey, when you get married and you get divorced, everything comes out. So here you have what you can believe that Milena is submitting accurate or inaccurate information. That only states it for Milena. Are you dumb? Bro, maybe I'm getting trolled. All right, we're not going to get one man. So you think only Nick Palome has equity in Mythic talent through OTK? All right, man. All right. There we go. We can't get one man. All right. He said it only states it for Milena. It's not hard proof. Okay. Well, hey, look. Ask for their ownership charter. Do it. You probably won't get it, but all right. So thank you though for the back and forth anonymous person. All right. Anywho, that's what we're going over today. It should be a really good stream. Do me a favor, like the stream if you feel so inclined. But shout out to my man Dono Nevitt to a great stream. No thunder buddies here. Is it raining outside? Is it raining outside? Is it raining outside? Yeah. All right. Let me take care of something real quick. All right. There we go. All right. Peace, dog. All right. Cool. All right. There we go. This guy is dumb or can't read it. The problem is that OTK was forthcoming with ownership information. I don't think so. I think it's the quite opposite. I don't think OTK comes out and say, oh yeah, guys, by the way, we own this and we own that. Yeah, there we go. Never forthcoming. They never were. So it comes out in divorce. That's why I just wanted to just throw that little tidbit out there for you guys. All right, but we got to go because all right, what are we covering tonight? Oh, we also have Power Ranger is Tommy Oliver overrated. We have this interview that's 25 minutes. And we have Nerd Culture is Toxic coming on for a live debate. But before we get into any of that, it's all good, man. I knew what you're saying, Mick Hero. Let's talk about this new movie. This new movie coming out. Not that one. Not that one. Hey, we gonna be cruising and cruising. Damn, I meant to cover that. Where's it at? All right, maybe y'all know about this movie. Maybe you don't. A preview dropped recently. Let's see what it's about.
In a quiet neighborhood, one man saw a motorcycle and still chose chaos.
Look at the fucking motorcycle pricks.
One terrible decision, which should have been an apology, became a neighborhood event.
What are you gonna do? You've been driving around my neighborhood like a fucking lunatic! Hit me, you piece of shit!
Bro.
Gladly. This summer.
Yo, this is what AI was meant for.
Don't be a little bit.
I never did like that neighbor.
All right. This is what you're supposed to use AI for. Thumbnails and free entertainment. In a
quiet neighborhood, One man saw a motorcycle and still chose chaos.
Look at the fucking motorcycle pricks.
One terrible decision, what should have been an apology, became a neighborhood event.
What are you gonna do? You've been driving around my neighborhood like a fucking lunatic! Hit me, you piece of shit!
Gladly. This summer, don't be a little bit.
I never did like that neighbor.
Yeah, I wonder if Alan Richardson is taking the roles that John Cena was to get, or vice versa. But let's get into the topics at hand. What is this? Oh, I got it zoomed in. I'm like, why is it looking like this? All right. So, Emiru is cooking Mizkif's heart. What? I guess. All right. I'm trying to see which one do I want for this. We could do YouTube React for this. Let me get the Mizkif. What the hell? Post Emiru. All right. That's John Cena. Yeah. All right. Let's get it. All right. As you guys know, Mizkif has been posting Emiru pretty much nonstop since the defamation case started. Here are some of the highlights.
4.5 months, man. Why do you think she took 4.5 months to respond to my letter? Which then she responded and said it was her emotional truth. Because she wants me to shut the fuck up. She wants the community to move on. She wants the internet to say, oh, who cares about this anymore? She wants to just pretend this didn't happen. Yeah, I lied about Miz, all this stuff. I ruined his fucking life. Let's just move on. Ooh, look, cosplay. Wow. No, this is not okay. I know the internet moves really fast nowadays. I understand people's attention spans are nothing. So I'm going to keep fucking talking about this. Because I'm going to let everyday people know the truth that she lied. And if I have to do that for the rest of my life, I will.
All right. Well, at some point, he'll become a broken record, and then people will just tune him out because all he's going to do is talk about Emiru lying. Win, lose, or draw.
I'm not going to let someone ruin my life again on lies. I did it one time with the fucking train wrecks bullshit, and I'm not doing it again with her. I'm not letting it happen. Because it sits in my head every day that I should have spoke up more about what happened with me with Train. I should have spoken up way more. I said about it every day of my life, I regret it. I'm not letting her do this to me. Someone that I grew and made as a content creator. Someone that I helped more than anything. Someone that I moved into my house because she said she had stalkers. Someone that I defended with stalkers for years. Someone that watched me be suicidal for years and depressed.
Guy.
And knows how mentally fucked up I was. To then just do this and lie about me. She wanted me to die. She wanted me to die. And I'm not going to let her fucking continue to lie and continue to pretend everything's okay and go live and say MERP and pretend everything's fine with her Kirby pile behind her. I'm not going to let it keep happening because I want everyone to know the truth, that she lied about me.
Well, do you guys think she lied about him? I mean, she mischaracterized the whole essay. Now, this is actually pivotal and is going to come up in her response about how they quote unquote got back together after the finger pop incident.
After the sexual assault that Emiru claims that happened, we dated afterwards for a few months and we had sex every single day.
That's why. But no, it's her.
And then I broke up with her.
She felt it was her emotional truth.
Yeah. I feel like people don't know that fact. I'm the one that broke up with her, one, and two, we dated afterwards. Like, that interaction was us getting back together, which we did. Why didn't you say that until now? I have, brother. No one listens to me. Yes, I've said this already.
No, you didn't talk about it. You didn't talk about
Yeah, I don't think he ever talked about
getting
it.
back with her.
I've definitely said that this was not the last time we met and we literally were dating afterwards. You didn't. Yes, I did. I have 100% said...
Yo, he said he's lied about the sex every day, zero proof of it. Like, if I said let's just say I had a girlfriend and I said, hey, we had sex every day. You'd be like, prove it. Do I need like a recording of me doing it? Do I need to say like a text message saying, hey, the sex was great last night or today? Like, how do you prove you had sex every day?
That after this incident, me and Emmy dated for months afterwards. I did. The way we ended it was I slept over her house one time, and then she wrote down everything on a piece of paper stating what she wanted in the relationship. And she said she wants to marry me, move closer, and be together with me, and start telling all my friends about us. And I told her
they were living in different houses because of the domestic abuse.
That I don't want to do that, and I'm done with the relationship. And I gave her back the piece of paper, and the last thing she ever said to me was, don't go, as I shut the door. That's it. Emiru is claiming that this incident happened in October or November. And I don't think people knew or understand that after this sexual assault that she claims that people are now realizing wasn't sexual assault, we got back together right after that. And we dated for months. And we dated up until I broke up with her, which was in late January of 2024. And people want proof that we dated. This is December 30th, 2024. I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm just getting ready. Do you want to sleep together? Yeah, by the way, do you have the save with DCs? Because Cheddar, he is a hero. I have no idea what that means. But it's us literally saying that we're sleeping together. Yes, we broke up January 2025.
Yeah, didn't she say that? Didn't she corroborate the breakup date? So if she corroborated the breakup date and the quote unquote finger pop took place in October, then it's safe to say that they did get back together after that, right? Now, I know
I buy all my cosplays.
I know his chat has been cooking Emiru lately, and I mean with TTS, it's par for the course.
I buy all my cosplays off Amazon. I definitely the most creative streamer. 160 isn't the fastest I've ever gone. I love going fast. Merp.
Hey, what does merp mean? I have no idea.
Girl power.
All right, mods, turn off TTS for tonight. Just turn it off.
I lost him.
Okay, another clip.
Why would you...
Let's see.
Why are we dating after all that? And you're asking me on January 22nd, is your phone dead? Merp. And you're trying to call me. Hi, call. Then we talk. Mine picked up on the one winning. Interesting. Why would you do that if you wanted it on my... Here's you sending fucking videos of your cat.
You remember the time I wanted to marry Mick?
I'll tell you what she's trying to say. She's saying that she wanted to break up, but she wasn't able to break up.
Right, and she's saying, okay, but I can finally get alone and be satisfied and he'll be on his own terms. She wanted to break up so badly. Why is she messaging me all this kind of stuff and talking to me like this?
She says it at the end.
Where?
She said, I would try to push for it. It just felt like I couldn't like really sever it, if that makes sense.
You know, there was a short period in October where we had broken up because, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter now. And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms. So it means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice and he'll leave me alone.
What I'm showing you is how can she possibly say that when she's asking me where I'm at, what am I doing? Like, look at this. You're like, Jeannie, hello? Do you not understand what I'm saying? She's literally saying, do you want to sleep together on December 30th, 2025?
That's good to show.
How are you saying, okay, finally, it's like on his terms. That means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice and he'll leave me alone.
I think the argument of them getting back together may be a little bit insignificant because, you know, how you going to prove it, right? You know, some people in the chat say, hey, he's lying. They never got back together. Even in Emiru's thing, she's saying they never got back together. But you have these moments in relationships where you may break up and you still continue to be romantically involved with each other, but not quote unquote together. It's all semantics.
But I don't have any streamer friends. Like, I have none. I literally only hang out with normal people. And then I also do go to the gym Jeannie, what do I do all day? Play WoW, go to the gym.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
I don't. I just live a very normal, relaxed 31-year-old life. It's nice. It's actually nice.
I mean, yeah, I don't really have any. I don't have many streamer friends either. I don't really like streamers, so.
But do you have any actual friends? Like, do you hang out with someone that doesn't even stream?
No, I don't hang out with anybody.
See, and that's the thing. Like, that's what has changed me and helped me a lot. Is last year when I broke up with Emmy, I went to Japan and only hung out with non-streamers, and it changed my life and perspective because I was like, holy shit.
I mean, I see a lot of people arguing like, what happened? I think the bigger question is, did he SA her? Did he sexual assault her? And what is this? Mizkif Clippers. No, Emmy is a bad rap, so Clippers will go and just keep making clips about them. Does Emiru have a bad reputation now?
The reality is this. Emiru is a hated person now because of the ice stuff and because she lied about what she said about me, and people saw that. And what do these clip channels do and these content creators? They're trying to make money and they're trying to grow their own brand. So they know that Emmy's now hated and disliked, so they're going to go after her and her friends because that is what people want to see right now. That's it. Like, I didn't do shit. Yeah, and they're talking like the Clippers don't do it to you. The Clippers have done that to me 1,000 times over. It's not like I've always gotten scot-free and got away with everything. The Clippers have destroyed me with lies. I mean, dude, I showed you a clip with me on TikTok that has 10 million views of people calling me an abuser because the way I talk to Maya.
Yeah, I'm aware his DMs got leaked with Dirk. Maybe we'll cover that today. But, you know, these are just little clips of Mizkif going at Emiru. Do you think Mizkif is trying to destroy Emiru's reputation? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Let's just get right into this Emiru stuff. Anti-Asmongo. Let me see. Do y'all think he SA'd her? 88% on the Clips channel says no. 53% on the main channel says no. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, Mizkif is just not a sympathetic figure, as Legal Mindset said, which I agree with. He can be a bit repulsive. Okay, what's this? Mizkif leaks private message Bonnie after she says she knew her on the story weeks ago. Stay silent. Who cares? What is this? Okay. All right. Let's get into it. I see Emperor and Lazy Lurker does not like Miz. If you don't like Miz, do you like Emiru? You know? All right. We're about to get into this. He got exposed anyway. He not telling the truth. I mean, what is he lying about? I honestly can care less. Who wins, who loses has zero impact on my life. I mean, I get more content, but like, I'm not making hella money off this shit. Let me see how much. I know how much money I'm making. A decent amount. Not enough to live off of. Not enough to quit my job off. The Mizkif drama. Like, so if it ends tomorrow, I'm not going to be like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Where am I going to get the drama? Oh, look, y'all. Good. All right. Gray's coming through. Jesus Christ. All right, let me make sure I got everything formatted. You know what I'm saying? Let's close that. What is this? What the fuck is this? His problem is he didn't know when to shut the F up. He self-sabotaged at the start and planted himself in a bad light. Perhaps. Perhaps. Mizzy Wizzy. Now, the crazy thing is Mizkif doesn't like me. And I think I've made it clear I am not a fan of Mizkif. In the slightest, I don't watch his content. He says some very mean things about me, hurt my feelings. Same goes for Emiru. I have nothing against her, but she never said nothing mean about me. Publicly. Privately, sure. I imagine she said some stuff. I imagine she said some stuff. Okay. That's formatted pretty good. Okay. Scoochie. What is this? Mizkif response. Okay. Scoochie. Emiru response. What do we want to do? Put it on up 8. Hey. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go. What's this? I'm just going through all my tabs to make sure we Gucci.
And although she defines it as...
Let's see. What happens if I do full screen? I fucking hate when it does this. Like, can we just get theater mode? Like, Elon, can we get theater mode? I don't need this to be full screen. I just need it to be what I need it to be. It doesn't matter. I'm going to edit it anyway. Legal Mindsets part. He's on Mythic. Let's see. That's better. I think we only need like the first 30 seconds. Mythic, you have to request their roster. Oh, this is the case right here. y'all in the spoiler alert? It's a reason why Legal Mindset does not bring up Emiru's defense, which rests on this Benson versus Guerrero case, which I had to pull. I had to pull this Benson versus Guerrero case, page 21, because it's very important. Her whole defense literally is resting on this case. All right. Her whole defense rests on this case. So you like, if you covering it and you don't even make mention of this case, I'm looking at you like, that's odd. That's suspicious. But you have to remember, he's on Mythic. What's this clip? Jesus. Okay, I remember this clip. Okay. This clip. What's this clip? Okay, I remember this clip. These clips really don't matter. 1, 2, 3. Because I couldn't find what we needed in them. All right. I think we're Gucci. Let's do Reacty. What's this? Don't care. What's this one? Don't care.
There was a short period in October.
Shit. Sorry guys. I'm just setting up the clip. I don't care.
Why do you want to do this so
Trust.
Look, I'm gonna have to enter it afterwards. I don't care. We'll just I don't feel like going through these. All right, we can go through them first. This way I know. I think the lawyer just clumsily meant they were no longer living together and barely resembled a real relationship. You see how you have to like go back in there and say, well, I think the lawyer meant this. You know, when you're paying this lawyer thousands of dollars per hour, you want to leave no room for interpretation. There is no like, well, I think this what it was. No. Because now you're banking on the judge to interpret what the lawyer meant. Hey, no, we were no room together. There's no, hey, we stopped being together. We never got back together and we're never sexually active. because that's something I'm gonna go into a lot of detail on, because a lot of people think that he sexually assaulted her. And, after I, do my spiel, we'll see if you still feel the same way. Me, like I said, I don't give two shits if they win or not. All right, so let's just go through this shit real quick. All right, all that is set. The stuff right there is set. All right, Mizkif clearly pulled a Trump and grabbed.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. I was all right. That broke my concentration. That took me out my mindset that I was in. Good one. Kudos to who said that? Pump 7131. Good job. Good job. Oh shit. All right, let's do it this way. Where is it at? Right here. All right. I'm about to set these clips up. I think I'm learning this YouTube stuff. I think I'm getting good, guys. If I just wasn't such a, if I had more confidence in myself, I'll, try to do this full time, but it's too risky. Because if I fail, I'll lose my house. I may lose custody of my daughter. It'd be bad. It's like people saying I can't spell and shit. Like, goddamn, dog. Oh God, it's an affidavit for those who aren't aware, meaning it was under oath is misinformed. Does it matter if it's under oath or not? No one's getting charged for perjury in this civil lawsuit. Like, it really doesn't matter. It's what does the judge believe? Who does the judge to believe to be true? Now you can impeach people's witness statements, as in get them tossed out or whatever, but there's no perjury in this shit. This is not a criminal case. All right, no one was charged with a crime. And that's actually works out in Mizkif's favor because he was never charged or convicted of sexual assault. So you have that working in his favor. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I guess that's true, but it still paints her case pretty bad. Well, I mean, if it's bad or if it's good, I'm gonna just give y'all my opinion. So let's do this real quick. All right. As you guys know, Mizkif is suing Emiru for defamation, and she recently responded to his response of why the case should get dismissed. And in true Mizkif fashion, he literally took to the internet, even though she is referencing her clips of him in the most recent response. And let's see what he had to say about it.
There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, honestly, it doesn't matter now.
Why doesn't it matter now? Why doesn't it matter now that we broke up? Why are you trying to act like it doesn't matter that we broke up? And then you try to claim.
So in her response, for clarity, Emiru and Mizkif did not get back together after the assault. Sadly, this is a common tactic by abusers to try to justify their behavior towards their victims. Now, this is an interesting thing that you put in there because according to Emiru's first response, any viewer would come to the conclusion that she was given her opinion and no one would think she was truly sexually assaulted.
5 months later that we didn't get back together. Have you guys seen the Discord messages between me and her where she literally says, Merp, please come over. I made salmon, where she's begging me to come over and stay with her at night and sleep over?
I don't think this is his defense. So what he's trying to do, in my opinion, is to show some inconsistencies in the legal documents she submit to what actually happened in reality. And they call that misleading the court. I know that because I'm in court and have been for the last 4 years.
Are you kidding me? This girl is trying to really say that we didn't get back together when there's so much proof that we did get back together for 2 months. And another lie in the Emiru story. Have I lied once? Nope. Has she lied like a dozen times at this point? Yes. And she's not just lying to the chat anymore. She's lying under oath.
Now, I know it was brought up that there's a sworn affidavit is not under oath. In this case, it honestly does not matter because this is a civil case. So even if Emiru is quote unquote lying, it's civil. No one's getting charged with perjury. This is not a criminal case. No criminal charges have been filed. But let's continue to see him react. I mean, this one is just the same where he just shows the messages. But he is upset about the people defending her on, I guess, LSF. I'm not sure what comments are posted, but we'll find out.
Under oath, I don't think you understand what that means. And getting back together isn't some nuke that he thinks is consistent. Most abuse victims end up getting back with their... Dude, it's insane that any of these are real. Like, are you fucking kidding me? She completely lied, and they're like, under oath. Yes, it's an affidavit. It's under oath. Sworn affidavits, a document you sign and have notarized. Sworn to be a notary public is under oath, even if your lawyer sends it. An affidavit is a written voluntary statement of facts confirmed by oath or affirmation used as evidence in court proceedings or legal matters. Must be signed before an authorized official, such a notary public. Lying in an affidavit constitutes perjury, which carries serious legal penalties. So they agree that she lied on stream. Exactly. So they're like, exactly, bro. Their argument is, dude, imagine believing what she said on stream and calling that what is your argument here, LSF? What is your argument? Under oath. I don't think you understand what that means.
I mean, this is not doing good for his image, but if you want to spend his time arguing with people on LSF about what under oath means, by all means, have at it.
Are you trying to say that she just lied on stream and that's okay? Like, what are these arguments that these fake bots make, man? It's crazy.
He realizes there are repercussions for this kind of harassment by the plaintiff of defendants, right? Because that's the way Emiru's lawyers are moving. And yes, you are absolutely right. This looks horrendous for him that he constantly talks about this court case. When most people, and I'm sure his lawyer was like, dude, can you please stop talking about the court case publicly? And he's just like, nope, no, I'm not. Maybe he thinks he's Afroman where he can talk about the court case publicly and still prevail. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say this hurts his chances of prevailing because it just looks bad. You're talking to a judge who is going to be like, hey, why is your client constantly posting about the legal ongoings of the case? And sure, his lawyer is going to say, well, he has, freedom of speech. Sure, he does. But this looks bad. Did you tell him not to talk about it publicly?
It's so stupid. Like, exactly. Like, this guy's straight up adding words and you added the word never, which also in the file. I'm just telling you what was probably meant by this statement. No, when she wrote that, this is the comment, did not get back together after the assault. Yes, that reads, we didn't get back together. Like, what are you saying that's not what she meant? What are you saying that's not what she meant?
Like I said, whether they got back together or not is really inconsequential. It's not going to be like some huge smoking gun. It's just not. Now, he goes on to share, I guess, this this video, this clip, opposed to them not being together to show that they were together. And I just don't think his efforts are best spent trying to argue with people on LSF or even bringing more attention to it via his live stream to try to argue his point in the court of public opinion, which based on the poll results in my chat, he's already lost the court of public opinion outside the people who always believed in him. I don't think he's changing minds.
By the way.
Why do you want to do this so
Trust, because I'm literally so bored of leveling dirt. Trust.
Yep. This is after the alleged sexual assault and after the alleged breakup that me and Emmy had, where she broke up with me.
It's getting a little dark in my room. I need to get some Ozempic.
I mean, he never said he sexually assaulted Emiru. He said the alleged assault. She alleged assault, not him.
I mean, her shirt is real.
I mean, bro, this is very, you know, this is actually very poetic when you think about it.
You thought they were just friends? Yeah, and Adept and XQC were just roommates.
Used me and sat on top of me with her chair and her throne. So this is kind of, you know, this actually kind of makes sense when you think about it. She used me in support and she just gets to sit on her own throne. And she has a shirt that says,
I mean,
yes, this is, get out of here. You do your ads, whatever. Okay,
I'm with
off,
you,
bro.
God, look, guys, I'm 100% with you. This is not the way. I don't know what he thinks this live stream proves. I have no idea. I don't even know what his motivation is for doing this. Now, if he really wanted to prove something, like show some messages of that details intimacy afterwards.
Imager.
Well, this wouldn't count, right? Because she's saying that now you guys broke up in January, but this is December. But this is still after
this does prove that she's lying right here. But she says this is a common tactic by abusers, and we did not get back together. Her messaging me, literally saying, "Do you want to sleep together tonight?"
Oh yeah, because I really want to sleep with my rapist.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing. Is it's she just lied like crazy and she knows that makes her look so bad because yes, you're saying I sexually assaulted you and then you sleep with me afterwards for months and we date for months, but then she's lying right here. She lied.
Okay, I mean, look, man. Whatever Mizkif got going on with this Emiru thing, I don't think it's stopping no time soon. Short of a victory in court, which could be years from now. But let me know what you think in the comments section. Should Mizkif stop posting Emiru? Should he just stop posting Emiru and going about his life and let the court play out? Or should he keep doing it? Is it helping or hurting him? Let me know in the comments section. Like, hype, share, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We get some clips. All right, let's get to the Emiru stuff. Because I'm ready. I'm rest to go. Let me make sure let's go through it. Everything should still be formatted. Yes. 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 I forget what I wanted to play with this clip for. What did I want? Why did I want this clip?
And although she defines it as sexual assault, a reasonable viewer would unquestionably understand that the term is her own description of what happened to her. The viewer is not left to guess as to nature of the assault based solely on the term sexual assault. Yes. This is what she wrote. This is the fucking person that says I sexually went live with 60,000 viewers and told everyone I sexually assaulted her, made everyone stop talking to me for a fucking year. This is the person that did all this stuff, chat. This person that fucked my life that I got called a fucking rapist for is this shit.
Yeah, man. Tough titty, huh? Tough titty. All right, we got that. Everything's still formatted. Format it. This is the Court of Appeals. And we have to go to page 21 to make sure. Not formatted. Okay. Go back up to 1. Okay. That's so odd. Let's see. That's why. Okay. All right, I see. It auto jumps when you change the page number. All right. We need those 2 clips. And I really don't think we need this clip because I couldn't find, like, can anyone find the clip where he says she should be in prison and just link it in the Twitch chat? Can you find the clip where Mizkif says she should be in prison? The reason I need it is because it comes up in the lawsuit, and for whatever reason, the person who uploaded Mizkif VODs did not allow a transcript to be made, or a transcript was not made for the video, which would not allow me to search it. So if you could be so kind to help a brother out. All right. I remember Illegal Mindset. All right, let's go. We're Gucci. All right, we about to blast off. Chat is working. If I see something good, I'll interact. But if not, I won't bring it up. Or if you super chat, I'll bring it up. How convenient. I guess they are scrubbing it, huh? I don't know if they're scrubbing it. I don't know. The clip is out there on the internet somewhere. Does it help or hurt her case? Like, here's brass tacks, right? Mizkif is focusing on every inconsistency in Emiru's testimony, while Emiru is focusing on pretty much everything except for her saying she accused him of SA. And it wasn't just once, it was actually like 3 times. But he's so fixated on one where he should have brought up it's 3 instances in the live stream. Check this maybe. Can you post a link? Mizkif also misled the court about the whole rape Kif thing. I mean, like him saying they calling him rape Kif, who the fuck cares? That's not Emiru's fault. I always was of that opinion. Is this it? I'm clicking on it now. It's loading.
Not doing any of this, right? It's her lawyers, and it's for the motion to dismiss your defamation case. So let me get this straight. Her lawyer is lying on her behalf, and her lawyer is saying everything on her behalf that's not true. Do you really think that makes any sense, man? That it's just her lawyer speaking? Is that what you can use in court? Oh, yeah, so I committed a crime, but I actually didn't. My lawyer said that when, like, I didn't do it. I don't know why he said that. Like, that's weird. What a stupid fucking thing to say.
You was doing it to other girls and liars.
Public take it back thing at this point. This is, you destroyed everything. Tweet, hey, just want to update you and let you know that didn't happen. And then, no, it's.
No, it's not it. It's not it, but good try though. Good try though. Appreciate the effort. Murlockin. Appreciate that. All right, let's get into it. As you guys know, Mizkif is suing ex-girlfriend Emiru for defamation. She responded to the lawsuit saying that her accusing him of SA was her emotional truth. And this is very important. She said Mizkif filed this case in federal court in order to avoid the TCPA, because the TCPA would give Emiru and other defendants the opportunity to actually address his false claims on the merits, and in this case quickly. And then she goes on to cite a case that was used in the TCPA. The TCPA was used to get dismissed for defamation. Now, Mizkif responds to her emotional truth, and he states, emotional truth is not a recognized defense to defamation in Texas, and the one case where the phrase is used in dicta, in fact, illustrates why Emiru is not entitled to dismissal. And ironically, I looked up the case, and this is true. But we have to actually get to that. TCPA is just the anti-slap version of it. So what do we have here? Emiru's response to Mizkif, trying to get the case dismissed. She comes out, and we're going to read some of it, not all of it. Emiru hereby submits this reply in support of her motion to dismiss. Mizkif's incomplete opposition haphazardly addressed only one of the arguments raised by Emiru in her motion to dismiss instead of engaging in a substantive legal issues, and Mizkif has spent his energy viciously attacking Emiru in nearly daily live streams, insulting both Emiru and the court. So now they say, hey, judge, he is insulting you. It is clear that this lawsuit is simply a means to harass Emiru and drive viewership for his online platforms rather than a serious claim of defamation. The court should dismiss the First Amendment complaint as to Emiru to put an end to his charade. I'm here to tell you that's probably not going to happen, but you guys can read this and come to your own conclusion. First Amendment complaint must be dismissed to Mizkif Enterprises. Long story short, I agree with this. All right. Mizkif agrees that her statements does not impact Mizkif Enterprises. She agrees it shouldn't be in the case. Therefore, it's gone. Okay. Even in the opposition, plaintiff admits the defamation claims were personal to Mizkif and not brought on behalf of Mizkif LLC. Now, she takes some shots at the lawyer, accusing Mizkif's lawyer of possible copy and paste errors. It's a lot of cheeky jabs throughout this whole lawsuit, pretty much on both sides, if you will. So Mizkif's opposition does not dispute most of Emiru's arguments. Now, this is a good argument to make. She's basically about to say, because Mizkif didn't respond to some of her arguments in her initial response, then that must be him not disputing it and conceding that what she said is true. Now, this should go both ways, but we have to get there. The opposition, which led less than 8 pages long dispute, the 20-page limit prescribed, does not even attempt to address many of the arguments raised by Emiru in her motion to dismiss. By refusing to dispute or rebut Emiru's arguments, Mizkif admits by an omission that Emiru is correct and the First Amendment complaint must be dismissed. Now, spoiler alert, if that logic must be applied to Mizkif, then it also should be applied to Emiru, because throughout her whole response, there is zero rebuttal for the fact that Mizkif alleged that her statements was vetted by counsel via her own words. Emiru does not deny in her response that her statement was scripted. So if, what's good for Mizkif or good for the goose has to be good for the gander. So it must go both ways. So in that case, is she conceding that, yeah, her response was planned? Her response was vetted by counsel, because it never comes up. Let's continue. Now we have this right here. Confusingly, despite this clear admission, the opposition filed by the plaintiffs, not Mizkif, includes a prayer for relief that the court grant plaintiffs such other further relief as to which may be entitled by law and equity. This is exactly the issue raised by Emiru in her motion to dismiss. The first complaint is sloppy and careless in the opposition. Count 2 alleges that the plaintiffs were harmed by Emiru, and the opposition states plaintiffs seek relief from Emiru, yet the opposition admits that there are no valid claims by one of those plaintiffs. She's just harping or drawing attention to the fact that he put Mizkif LLC in there, which ultimately is an error, but Emiru still has to address it legally, okay? Emiru cannot tell which party is suing her, let alone how those parties were supposedly harmed by her actions. Very cheeky, very cheeky. But it's cheeky on both sides. It's not just Emiru throwing shots at him. It's Mizkif throwing shots at her. And I imagine he's going to respond to this too and use her words against her like, they're both doing. Okay. Mizkif admits to the First Amendment complaint lacks sufficient context. Emiru argued that the First Amendment complaint fails to state a plausible claim relief because Mizkif alleges no more labels and conclusions without articulating the context of the statements at issue, how they were supposedly false or how they were capable of defamatory meaning. Hey, how is it false? That's what she's saying. In the opposition, Mizkif does not even respond to Emiru's argument on this point. Having waived the issue entirely, the court should dismiss the First Amendment complaint on this basis alone. I just don't think that's happening. But, both sides have to throw everything they can at the judge to see what sticks. So, you have that. As set forth in detail in the motion to dismiss, the court must examine the full context of an alleged defamatory statement as a whole in light of the surrounding circumstances based upon how a person of ordinary intelligence would perceive it. Yeah, I'm with it. I am in support of Emiru getting her entire video live stream into evidence. I'm also in support of Mizkif's entire video being put into evidence, which, maybe he is not in support of that because it does not paint him in the most favorable lights. The gist of the statement is required to determine whether it's capable of defamatory meaning. The court must evaluate the entirety of the publication and not merely on individual statements. So the courts will decide once they get the gist of it, if it's truly defamation. So she continues, the First Amendment complaint completely fails to present the context of the full statement made by Emiru that are supposedly defamatory to Mizkif. Mizkif never explains his failure to include the entire text of her 90-minute live stream in the First Amendment complaint. He does not even attach it to his own opposition. So right now, she is focusing on Mizkif's not wanting to put his video or her whole video in the lawsuit. Okay? The live stream was not merely limited to the handful of sentences set forth in paragraphs 19 and 20 of the First Amendment complaint. It was 90 minutes of sobering, emotional, and deeply personal remarks regarding the nature of the parties' personal relationship. Furthermore, Mizkif's own live stream in response to Emiru provides critical context to her statements, primarily validating many of Emiru's claims against him. I agree with this. By failing to provide the court with the two live streams, the court is denied the opportunity to evaluate the gist of the statements. I agree with this. Mizkif simply does not allege sufficient facts to state a claim for defamation. I disagree with that. Because she said she was detailing her sexual assault, and she said it 3 times throughout her thing, but he only honed in on that one original comment. Now, she goes on to continue. Mizkif concedes that paragraph 20 fails to state a claim for defamation. Now, Mizkif actually shot himself in the foot by throwing all these different claims of defamation, the yelling, the controlling, these opinions in there. They just muddy the water. And I really wish he would have not put that in there, because Emiru's lawyer is like, hey, what about this? What about this? What about this? So let's just say on the odd chance the judge believed he was defamed, which, I think he was. I've not been silent about that. But when you have 20 statements and only one is defamatory, you like, judge, can you make sure you overlook these 19 and make sure this one sticks? It is what it is. Mizkif does not even attempt to explain the bizarre, nonsensical phrases identified as defamatory in the First Amendment complaint. For example, Mizkif was screaming at her due to the cat. Bro, I think she watched the stream and was like, yo, Henry said this cat stuff, which I think was like ridiculous to be in the lawsuit. And she was like, Henry, I got you. All right, cool. I'll send you an invoice. He does not devote a single word of his opposition to defending against Emiru's arguments on this point. Specifically, Mizkif concedes by omission that the statements set forth in the paragraphs are not capable of defamatory meaning as set forth in the motion to dismiss. There is this concedes by omission. This is if his lawyer is worth any amount of money, he is going to clap back and use the same language against her. Because like I said, she does not bring up the scripted or vetted by lawyer allegation or statement that she made herself. Simply, Mizkif does not even address Emiru's arguments that he actively misrepresented the content of her live stream, for example, conveniently neglecting that Emiru stated that certain information was actually reported to her by others. Well, I'm just not with this conceived by omission thing. I don't like it, but it's a legal stance that her team is taking, and they're getting paid way more money than me, so go for it. But it's just, if you don't address it, then it must be true. We have to get past the motion to dismiss. He does not dispute that he intentionally omitted critical portions of the statements alleged in his paragraphs and set forth in the motion to dismiss. Because Mizkif does not dispute that these twisted quotes are misrepresented and incapable of defamatory meaning, Mizkif admits the First Amendment complaint should be dismissed in the paragraphs. This is a reach, and I just don't think the judge is going to, buy that. But, it is what it is. Mizkif admits that Emiru's statements were true. To a certain extent, yes. She got him. She got him dead to rights. Most notably, the opposition completely fails to address the substantial evidence validating Emiru's statements as true, based solely on the content of her live stream and Mizkif's response live stream. Defamation requires that the plaintiff plausibly plead that a statement in question is false. This is true, right? Got to be a false statement. A statement is substantially true if it is no more damaging to the plaintiff's reputation than a truthful statement would have been. In other words, if there's really no damage, then it could guess be true, huh? Right? I mean, that's how I interpret it. Maybe I'm wrong. A statement that is literally and substantially true is not defamatory. But by not even attempting to rebut Emiru's arguments on this point, Mizkif admits that he has failed to claim for defamation because Emiru's statements are unquestionably true. They are true. He did finger pop her. But did he SA her? Was the finger popping of Emiru SA? And we're going to talk about that. In the motion to dismiss on this page, Emiru explains that she provided screenshots in her live stream validating her statements in paragraph 20 regarding the incident in which Mizkif became angry, aggressive because Emiru's simultaneous live streams was more popular than his. Like, this is like a jab. Emiru provided to the court with full context of her statement and even provided to the court with a copy of the screenshots which were displayed during her live stream showing Mizkif's abusive statement to Emiru. Now we're cooking. And she submitted like a declaration, and we're actually going to get to these. Mizkif's opposition does not even attempt to explain why her statements are supposedly defamatory, despite her inclusion of actual evidence supporting her claims. Similarly, Emiru explained that the motion to dismiss that Mizkif's live stream validated her portrayal of their relationship. Mizkif himself admits that, among other threatening, harassing behavior, he punched holes in walls or slammed doors in aggression. This is true. He admitted this. He did. Why would he say that her saying it was defamatory? Beyond me. Waste of billable hours. Yet in the First Amendment complaint, he claims she defamed him when she stated that a slam door broke, that he would destroy furniture, throwing things, destroy walls, banging on the door and screaming at her, that he would scream at her while he was asleep, and that he was physically aggressive, as set forth in the motion to dismiss. Oh my God. Emiru's statements regarding Mizkif's threatening and abusive behavior were plainly true, as evidenced by his own words. Yeah, he's been his own enemy. Mizkif never articulates in the First Amendment complaint or in the opposition how Emiru's statements are false, a plain requirement for defamation claim. Mizkif also admits that he threw objects at Emiru and that she got a bruise from it. Now, this may not be true. I think Mizkif worded it as he threw objects at the bed, and when he threw it at the bed, it bounced off and hit her. All right. Yet claims she defamed him by saying that she got a black eye from objects being thrown at her. This statement is also plainly true and therefore does not meet the requirements of defamation. So basically what she's trying to do is knock down all those 20 things that Mizkif said. She's just trying to go through one by one, or not one by one, but kind of like the big ones. You know, it is what it is. Now, similarly, Mizkif also admitted in his live stream that he was going to expose Emiru and go effing buck wow and threaten if she goes after me, he would go nuclear. This is true. Yet, in the First Amendment complaint, he claims that Emiru defamed him by stating he was engaged in a smear campaign and would destroy her if she spoke out about him. Mizkif also admitted that he drives fast all the time, yet couldn't remember the speed at which they were flying in the car. I mean, she's just going after everything, guys. Yet, at paragraph 20, he claims it was defamatory for her to state he was driving like 150 miles per hour. These statements were true by Mizkif's own admission and are not sufficient for a claim of defamation. I'm agreeing with all this. Like all these bogus claims that Mizkif just haphazardly threw in there, just a waste of time, in my opinion. And she's just boop, 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 knocking them out, knocking them down. So, most egregiously, Mizkif described himself as controlling and extremely effing toxic, yet sued Emiru for defamation because she described him as controlling and said she received nothing but abuse and resentment from him. Okay. Mizkif literally admitted that the exact words Emiru used were correct and then sued her for defamation for using them. So like her lawyer is actually cooking right now. And it's just like, bro, how is he suing me for defamation for this, and this, and this? Because he shouldn't have put it in there. He should have just stuck with the sexual assault claims, but he wanted to throw all this other stuff in there. Just muddies the water, which gives her legal team some easy alley-oops to say, hey, he dismissed all these 19 while we're here. Emiru's lawyer is cooking. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to cook when you have a slam dunk case. Well, I don't think you have a slam dunk case, but when she's debunking some of these bogus allegations. Frankly, this case is an abuse of the legal system. Mizkif doesn't even try to dispute the underlying truth of Emiru's statements. Mizkif has also admitted twice, once in his live stream and now again in his opposition by doing nothing to contest Emiru's arguments, that Emiru's statements were true. Mizkif's own admission defeat his claims entirely. Mizkif has plainly failed to state a claim for defamation as the statements contain. So look, you see all these letters? B, C, E, F, H, I, J, K, L, M, or L, M, O, R. So like, look, get all this shit out of here. And those things should get dismissed, okay? Now, this is the meat and potatoes. Mizkif opposition completely misrepresents the holding of Benson case, as well as Emiru's arguments in the motion to dismiss. This is where I disagree with her, and I only disagree with her because I actually pulled the goddamn case and read it for myself. But we have to get there, okay? In the opposition, Mizkif solely focused on Emiru's statement that Mizkif SA'd her. His focus narrowed that effectively drops every other allegation in the First Amendment complaint. The sole legal argument made by Mizkif is whether Emiru's statements, Mizkif's SA'd her, are actionable under the standards set forth in Benson v. Guerrero. Okay? In making this argument, Mizkif completely misrepresents Emiru's statements in the holding of the Benson case. He does not. This is where Mizkif got it right. Now, we're going to go through it, and then I'm going to read you the outcome of that Benson case, because guess what? It was overturned. In Benson, the daughter described how she came to be estranged from her mother and how she felt about it, and expressed her sadness about being estranged from her family. Her recollections about her conversations with her mother and how they led to the daughter's feelings of abandonment were no more opinions masquerading as fact. This is true. This is true. Because what happened in this Benson case is the mother's defamation claims and stepfather's originally were dismissed on the TCPA. But in appeals, the father prevailed. The father won. They said, hey, the daughter accusing the father of SA should have not been dismissed. We got to get there, though. The court examined the entirety of the daughter's statement and held that the daughter's word contained her personal viewpoint, i.e., her own emotional truth, and not purported fact. This is true in regards to the mother. A statement is an opinion if it's by nature an indefinite or ambiguous individual judgment that rests solely in the eye of the beholder or is otherwise a figurative term. Okay, they keep going. There, that the Texas Supreme Court held that the newspaper column lamenting the social secrecy surrounding self-deletion did not constitute defamation by criticizing a family withholding details for the deceased person who took their life in an obituary. This is true. Statements that cannot be verified as well as statements that cannot be understood to convey verifiable fact are opinions. This is also true. It's in there. Whether a statement is an opinion is a question of law. Also true. The court held that the column used language to convey a personal viewpoint rather than objectable recitation of fact. This is also true, but this is not regarding the SA. So it's like they're muddying the waters like, hey, well, this happened. Yeah, but this wasn't about the daughter saying that the stepfather SA'd her. Okay. Used as a formal style, which indicated that the format was subjective rather than objective, and used words that indicated the statement was an opinion. This is all true. Okay. Got to keep going. The Benson court relied on Dallas Morning News in finding that the daughter's statements similarly conveyed her personal viewpoint in her description of the family rift and therefore constituted non-actionable opinions. This is also true. They're cherry picking from it. Okay. Both courts emphasized that the entire context which the statement was made must be analyzed to determine whether a verifiable fact is nonetheless the opinions of purposes for defamation. This is also true. This is exactly what occurred here. Just like the daughter in the Benson in the newspaper in the Dallas Columnist, Emiru used a first-person informer style and repeatedly made clear that she was saying her piece and giving her personal viewpoint about Mizkif's toxic controlling actions in her own words during their relationship and after the relationship ended. She describes in depth the emotional turmoil the relationship caused her, the repercussions for her career and current emotional state. Any reasonable viewer would understand that she was telling her experience that she lived, as the court Benson described it, her emotional truth. Sure, for some of it. Emiru's entire live stream cannot be the form for a basis claim of defamation. Agree with this. As the courts held in Benson and Dallas Morning News, Emiru's description of her relationship with Mizkif are simply not actionable on a claim of defamation. It's half truth. Let's get to the sexual assault part, because this is where we really have to lock in. All right. Because that was just for, he was controlling. That was that part. Now, Mizkif, again, focusing solely on the term sexual assault, next argues that the person of the Benson addressing the stepfather claims against the daughter somehow supports his arguments. Notably, Mizkif selectively quotes Benson, ignores the holding as to the father's claims in order to shoehorn in his narrative. All right, we got it. We're here. And the Benson and stepfather defamation claim was based solely off the fact that the daughter stated he SA'd her without providing any further explanation. Because the Texas Penal Code defines criminal offense as SA, the daughter published a statement that the stepfather had SA'd her without further explanation. The words the daughter used were reasonably capable of defamatory meaning, i.e., the stepfather had committed a criminal offense of SA against her. Although the daughter later submitted a sworn declaration stating the details of the assault, the stepfather also submitted a declaration that he did not force his hands between the daughter's thighs or grabbed her with his hand on her sexual organ. The stepfather's sworn denial was enough for the court to find that he had stated a claim for defamation. Okay, there we go. All right. In the opposition and in multiple public statements regarding the case, Mizkif argues Emiru's discussion of the Benson case and the motion to dismiss was an attempt to soften, backtrack her statement that Mizkif SA'd her. To be absolutely clear, Emiru is not softening her statement or backtracking in any way. She told the truth during her live stream that Mizkif SA'd her, and Mizkif's attempt to bully her in court of law and in court of public opinion would not silence her. Okay? Now, let's get to the Benson case. She is harping or focusing, I'm sorry, harping is poor choice of word. She is focusing on the father said he never touched her, the daughter. And Mizkif has said he touched her. But in this case, right, because the father disagreed, when you see this is the Supreme Court case. And the only reason I brought this up is because I was wondering why Legal Mindset didn't go into it. It could be because he's actually signed to Mythic Talent, which is a roundabout way. Emiru has a equity stake in it due to her ownership in OTK, which has equity in Mythic Talent. So because of that, you know, and right now Mythic is not even showing their roster because of God knows what controversy, maybe Asmongold, quote unquote, stepping away, but didn't divest his ownership more than likely because why would he? So here's the Supreme Court case right here. This Chris Benson and Vicky Benson versus Guerrero. All right. Now we're not going to read this whole 28 page document, but we have to go right here, right? Because the father ended up prevailing. Guerrero, which was the daughter, also argued that her reply in support of her motion to dismiss that the trial court should dismiss Chris' defamation claim against her because she established truth as an affirmative defense to the claim. In other words, she's saying he did that shit. He put the whatchamacallit between it. But in defamation cases involving matters of public concern, the burden is upon the plaintiff to prove falsity, not upon the defendant to prove truth. Because the affirmative defense of truth does not apply to Chris's defamation claim, Guerrero did not meet her burden of establishing a valid affirmative defense to entitle her to dismissal of Chris' defamation claim under the TCPA. You're like, wait, where's this going? We're getting there. Because Chris met the burden of establishing a prima facie case of defamation per se, and Guerrero did not establish a valid affirmative defense, we hold that the trial court erred in granting Guerrero's TCPA motion to dismiss that claim. So in other words, as Mizkif stated, because he didn't SA her, this would actually be not in Emiru's favor. This would guarantee it goes forward. Now, if you believe he SA'd her, you know, that is a completely different story. Now, that's very important. People are going to like overlook that and get lost in translation, but you have to, this is literally Emiru's defense, this goddamn case. So we keep going, but even if the statements are verifiably false, they are not legally defamatory by context. If those statements, the close reflect an opinion, which is true. No liability, verifiable false statements of context of a statement was made, discloses that it's merely opinion, masquerading as facts. These are all things that Emiru's lawyer got right. All right. Examine whether a statement is a purported fact or opinion, which is a question of law. We interpret the statement in light of the surrounding circumstances based on how a reasonable person will perceive the publication in its entirety and not merely how portions of the statement might be viewed in isolation. This is in support of Emiru getting everything out there. But at the same time, when we keep going down, a statement of opinion, if it is by nature an indefinite or ambiguous individual judgment that rests solely in the eye of the beholder, otherwise loose figurative term. Just a fancy way to say opinion. But when we get to the end of it, when we get to the conclusions, right? Here we go right here. For reasons, we conclude that Vicky did not meet her burden of truth, establishing a prima facie case for each of her claims of defamation against Guerrero. Thus, we hold that the trial court did not err in granting Guerrero's TCPA motion to dismiss Vicky's defamation claims. So the claims against the mom were dismissed, and the appeals court upheld it. All right. So in conclusion, right? in conclusion, both of them were denied attorney's fees. We reserve the portion of the trial court's order in granting Guerrero's motion to dismiss Chris' defamation claim against her. All right. They're reversing. We reverse the portion of the trial court's order granting Guerrero's motion to dismiss Chris' defamation claim against her. We remand that the claim to the trial court to further proceedings consistent with this opinion. All right. So there we go. It got reversed. Accuse someone of SA, emotional truth is not a defense. Now we get back to it. Now we have to argue when Mizkif finger popped her, was that SA? And a lot of people are going to feel a certain type of way about it. So we have to actually go to the clip 49:59. 49:59. All right. So we were right here. Okay. Let's get to this clip.
So yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying. And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like. And instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house while I was still crying without checking if I was okay or anything. And at the time, I was still making excuses for him, and I was still afraid of causing trouble.
Now, that part is not in her filing. Right there with that part. So this is pretty much her statement. So she's saying, hey, this is what she described, or what Mizkif, this is the SA event. Now, does this constitute SA? Because Mizkif ultimately agreed to it. But you have to consider, if he had just met her, slam dunk SA. But because Mizkif has a prior sexual relationship with her, it muddies the water. Think about this, right? Because how many times has he went to kiss, finger pop, intercourse? So if he's done this hundreds of times, thousands of times, kiss, finger pop, intercourse, he's doing what he's been doing. Now, I get it. People are going to say, well, she didn't say he could finger pop her. And she said she let him do this and she let him do that. But that's where the jury comes into play. That is where, do they believe her? And I get it. She was crying at the time, or she said she was crying. And Mizkif is going to say it. But typically, is this SA? It's not like she yelped and stopped. And I imagine when he finger pops her, he's not like, Emiru, can I finger pop you? Do I have your consent? Do I have your consent to kiss you? Do I have your consent to get on top of you? He has a sexual relationship with her. So that's going to, whether that's SA or not, that's going to make or break it. Now, here's Mizkif talking about it, because we have to play both sides. And basically, he pretty much corroborates the things that happened, 1526 to 1554 of his statement. 1526.
We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house. I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards.
There you go. You got back together soon afterwards. Now, in her response, she claims they didn't get back together. But that is going to be up for interpretation if this is SA. Does it constitute SA? Because I could imagine this, right? In a deposition, or even if she's on the trial, it's going to be some very uncomfortable questions. Hey, how many times have you had intercourse with Mizkif? How many times have you had intercourse with Mizkif? How many times did you verbalize consent to finger pop, kiss, hug, or to start the process? Now, if she says every time, we would have, copious amounts of conversations about consent. He had to consent to go from first base to second base to third base to fourth base. So if their normal practice is kiss, finger pop, intercourse, was Mizkif just doing what he always did during it? Okay. Is it SA? That's where the jury, whoever's going to have to decide. And it's going to be uncomfortable questions for her. And she could be crying and say whatever, but at the same time, hey, how do you guys normally have intercourse? Throughout the relationship, how many times have he finger popped you? How many times did you verbalize consent? Being broken up, dude. So I'm not acknowledging them being broken up. Yeah, I've had sex with women I've been broken up with. What does that have to do with anything? This is sexual intercourse, not are we in a relationship or not. And she could say we were broken up. Another question. Hey, after that event, did he finger pop you more? Did you have sex with him again? Not were you together, because we don't care about if you were together or not. Did you have intercourse with him after the finger pop incident? And it's a yes or no question. What is she going to say? No. Well, yeah, but we weren't together. Did you think after that and he finger popped you without you saying yes, was that consensual? Or was it all, non-consensual because, it makes for a better case? I'm just saying, I don't like umbrella terms. Yeah, if she didn't care about unleashing more in discovery, then we were fighting so hard to get this dismissal. Yeah, lawsuits are traumatic. Yeah, being accused of SA is traumatic. Mizkif admits that he shoved his hand down her pants, true, describing it euphemistically and advancing to the next stage of sexual activity in an attempt to paint himself in a better light, because that's what they probably always did. He admits that she screamed when he touched her and he felt like he did something wrong afterwards. He even described his guilt after leaving the house. Yeah. If I'm consoling someone I've had intercourse with, and we've had intercourse a million times, and we're kissing and she quote unquote lets me kiss her like we normally kiss before intercourse, why would I think it's anything different? You have the fact that she was crying. I don't know if that's true or not. This is completely different from the situation in Benson where the stepfather strenuously denied any sexual activity occurred. Here, Mizkif admits to the underlying activity, but bitterly complains that Emiru used the term SA to describe his conduct. Mizkif doesn't dispute Emiru's version of events. Rather, his only defense is that there was a 30-minute gap between Emiru used term SA when she described when she described the assault. And this is the whole, for clarity, Emiru and Mizkif did not, quote unquote, get back together after the assault. Sadly, this is a common tactic by abusers to try to justify their behavior towards their victims. Now, get back together. That's an interesting term. Did you have sex after that? Did you kiss him after that? You said this took place in October, but you said you broke up in January. So from October to January, was there no intercourse? There you go. He claims without any evidence whatsoever that in the internet age, no viewer would want to hear full context of her statement. Unfortunately, for Mizkif, that is exactly the legal standard for a claim of defamation, meaning the publication and thus whether it's false or defamatory depends on a reasonable person's perception of the entirety of the publication, not merely on individual statements. The court is required to review the entirety of Emiru's statement, which any reasonable person would do, internet age or not. I agree with that. Once again, Mizkif hopes that the court will review solely the cherry-picked words in the First Amendment complaint instead of the context of her statement. Once the court reviews the entire context, it's clear Mizkif cannot state a claim for defamation merely because he doesn't like Emiru's description of her experiences with him. Mizkif has not plausibly alleged actionable statement of fact by Emiru sufficient to form a claim for defamation, and it must be dismissed. Look, the essay is the claim for defamation. Okay, she obviously doesn't want him to amend the First Amendment complaint. She's doubling down on that. As we keep going, the opposition makes it clear that only the goal of this lawsuit is to drive Mizkif's online engagement. This is where she's about to bring up some of the statements he made. I see people are arguing in the chat. Mizkif's complete lack of fight on the key issue in Emiru's motion raises a larger question about Mizkif's motives and goals in litigation. Mizkif has been on a public relations campaign against Emiru for many months, but his public statements have significantly escalated the filing of the motion to dismiss. He has engaged in nearly daily public live streams regarding Emiru and this lawsuit. This is true. His comments have been offensive, harassing, and threatening. A small sample of some of the most egregious statements are set forth below. Now, I have these. Emmy did this. She lied under oath. I'm telling you, I cannot wait to see their effing faces because they're going to see more ish. As time goes on, I'm realizing that they're going to have no arguments. This was from the March 11th, 2026 live stream, 1341 to 1423. And I believe we have that right here, 1341. So let's go to Mizkif talking about it. Oh my God. Oh no, there we go. Whoa.
But yeah, I just find it funny. It's like Emmy backtracked her statements. Emmy did this. She lied under oath. Oh, but like she was in control when going 160. Miz was not in control going 160. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? Oh, but she was in the car when Miz was going 160. But Emmy was doing it safely by herself. What the fuck does that? How is that an argument that you could possibly make? They're exactly what someone just said in chat. They're grasping at straws. It's these cosplay, ooh woo. I want to make sure hopefully one day I have a chance to meet Emiru fucking people. And I'm telling you, I cannot wait to see their fucking faces because they're going to see more and more shit as time goes on and realize that they're going to have no arguments. I mean, chat, think about.
There's him saying it. So this is Emiru basically watching his stream and using his words against him. People are effing waking up to this reality that Emiru is a effing liar, that she lied about so many things that she already lied under oath. It means her lawsuit has no substantial evidence. Do you think it has no substantial evidence? 1509 to 1623. 1509. Oh no.
One week a day sponsored bullshit. But like, to me, that's a lot. It's like, it shows people are fucking waking up to this reality that Emery was a fucking liar. That she lied about so many things, and she's already lied under oath. Con Andy, I do remember you from day one. Of course I do. Like, I'm not lying. That's the thing. Has there been any way of saying that Mizkif has lied? You know? No, there's not. I have talked about this for hours, and I haven't lied once because I don't need to lie. When this girl has said one 40-minute fucking thing on stream, and then she said she sent me a fucking 18-page thing in the mail, and there's so many lies. And I haven't lied once because I don't need to lie. No, but I think you should just start a new life, man. That's the funny thing. I did. I moved to Los Angeles to get away from her. Like, I literally moved. If there was a lawsuit, you keep it quiet. It just means her lawsuit has no substantial evidence, so instead she moved to ruin your online. Of course.
Mizkif is Mizkif's biggest enemy. Now, this one, everyone wants Emiru in prison. She should be in prison. And my opinion, what she did is straight up should be. I don't know how it is not a felony, but it should be. I think it's so disgusting that she's just able to walk. I could not find this one. So, the live stream doesn't have transcripts, so I couldn't find it. But I was able to find this one. And she waits effing 4.5 months to stall this ish out so no one cares anymore. And her effing response to the motion dismiss is like, are you kidding me? No one cares. No one cares. Like, no one wants to listen. It's so unfair. 2130 to 2204. I believe it is right. Sorry. 21. Look, man, Mizzy Wizzy is going through it, man. Mizzy Wizzy is going through it. What does he say?
And she waits fucking 4.5 months to stall this shit out so no one cares anymore. And her fucking response is that. Like, are you kidding me? And no one cares. No one cares. Like, no one wants to listen. It's so unfair. They go up my fucking throat for fucking cheese clips and say I'm abuser. And that's her response. Her response is literally that it's her emotional fucking version of it. Are you kidding me?
Yo, the emotional truth is nasty work, man. It is nasty work. Imagine getting accused of essay and someone said, oh, it's just my emotional truth. You'd be like, what? Mizkif's attempt to wage public relations war against Emiru is horrified and frankly sanctionable. Mizkif doesn't care if he wins this lawsuit. I actually agree with that. I agree, Emiru. I don't think he cares. His only goal is to use the publicity driven by the lawsuit to create as much attention as possible for his live streams. While not typically elevated to the motion to dismiss stage, while typically not evaluated at the motion to dismiss stage, the court should take extra care to consider Mizkif's claims in a wider context of his public campaign to intimidate and silence Emiru through any means necessary and dismiss the first amended complaint. For the foregoing reasons, the court should dismiss the first amended complaint to Emiru in its entirety. Now, here's the thing. We're going to go through some of the other statements that she's trying to get in here. Do I think it's going to get dismissed? No, not at all. So here is her declaration, if you will. And we don't have to go through the exhibits one by one, but this is what she wants in there, even though she didn't reference it. Okay. So exhibit 1 is a true, correct copy of the relevant clips from his March 11th live stream, in which Mizkif discusses me, my legal counsel, our motion to dismiss, and repeatedly calls me a liar. Oh, snap. Again, from the March 11th live stream, attached to a copy of relevant excerpts. So she got the live stream and the transcripts. So you have the March 8th live stream. Mizkif publicly tells his fan base that I should be in prison for sharing my emotional truth in my live stream. Yes, he said that. And you have the transcripts. Exhibit 5. Mizkif from the March 4th one publicly criticizes me for filing my motion to dismiss and 4.5 months after he filed his first amended complaint. Mizkif argues without any legal or factual basis that this was done purely to stall his lawsuit. Look, man, the game is the game. And if it was, there's really no way to prove it. Okay. It's just not. Okay. Now, here are some of the other statements from Emiru that she wants in there. And I couldn't find these because these timestamps, Emiru, are just non-existent. I just want to be funny. It's like Emiru backtracked her statements. Emiru did this. She lied under oath. Oh, but it's like she was control ongoing 160. Miz was not in control going 160. It's like, what the F is even mean? Oh, but she was in the car when Miz was going on 160, but Emiru was doing it safely by herself. What the F does that? How is that an argument that you could possibly make? Is the extremely what someone just said in chat? They're grasping at straws. It's the cosplay. Ooh-wee. I want to make sure, hopefully one day I have a chance to meet Emiru effing people. Bro. And I'm telling you, I cannot wait to see their effing faces because they're going to see more and more ish as time goes on and realize that they have no arguments. I mean, chat, think about it. Think I'm going to say this in a positive way. Think about even just 2 weeks ago, how much people hated me, right? In just 2 weeks, I wouldn't get 110 likes under anything, bro. Bro, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to laugh, but complaining about 100 likes.
Shut up, bitch.
Bro, shut up. You was accused of essay, and God forbid, you know, you can't get 100 likes. Like, bro. When I see this, I just be like,
shut your bitch ass up.
Like, what? Okay. When I would tweet, I'm going live, I would get like 5 likes. 2 people telling me to unalive myself. And I would retweet those guys because it's the only ones commenting. Dude, my post is at 110 likes in 24 minutes. And I'm not like I'm not like Arasaki freaking out about the fact that I got to kick effing con weeks. 1 week a day sponsor BS. But like, to me, that's a lot, bro. I'm sorry, miss. Bro, she cooking you. It's like, it shows people are effing waking up to this reality that Emiru was a effing liar. She lied about so many things. She already lied under oath. And I do remember you from day one. Of course I do. Like, I'm not lying. That's the thing. Has there been any way of saying Mizkif has lied? You know, no, there's not. I have talked about this for hours and I haven't lied once because I don't need to lie. When this girl has said one thing, 40-minute effing thing on stream, and then she says she sent me a effing 18-page thing in the mail. And there's so many lies. I haven't lied once because I don't need to lie. No. But I think you should just start a new life. That's a funny thing. I did. I moved to Los Angeles to get away from her. Like, I literally moved. If there was a lawsuit, you keep it quiet. It just means her lawsuit is no substantial evidence. So it said she moved, ruin your online. Of course, you know, when I people who are, you know, a lot of them are in my fans, like, means you should shut up and just wait for the court. Well, you know, that's sound advice. It's like, what am I going to do? Play Popdia for the next 4 years? And then when it finally comes out, she lied. I go live on Twitch. 6 people say, yo, in trainer alleys, there's something. Sorry about Jenny. And then I'm like, what the F? I'm going in in Miami? Like, bro, Pokita, dude, I don't know these people. I don't know. I don't know. More excerpts are coming. I'm just like, okay. But this week has definitely been a good week. Yes, we are not back, bro. Not in the slightest, man. I still have no friends. No streamers have interacted or talked to me at all. I'm still not invited to the I just saw Rainbow Six Siege with Rishi, right? We are not back. Bro. Hey, man, I don't get invited either, dog. Nobody want to collab with me. I just got a message from somebody that's like, dog, I love your channel, but I can't collab with you. But I do think a lot of people have seen this week, you know, the truth. And I hate talking about this so much, but I have to. But yeah, I think this week has been a very big and just starting, you know. I have nothing to hide. Bro, reading it is just so different, right? Can you just shut up and start to accepting the little things? I just said it. And just like you said, it's a little thing. Like, it's a good step in the right direction, but I still don't have any friends. And she made sure of that. But I don't think a lot of people, I've absolutely realized, and it was BS, SA allegation. The person that probably made sure he doesn't have friends is him. And you got Asmongold admitting to like telling people not to associate with certain people. So I can't imagine. I think it's just implied, like, bro, if you interact with Miz, you're not interacting with no one from the Austin scene. And what is more crazy with that one, like, if you think SA allegation was crazy, go look at the effing stalker claim or the abuse claim. Go look at anything she effing said. It's all ridiculous. I stalked her because I simply went to a party for my best friend. Yup. And then I opened the door and shut it. Whoa, holy God. Everyone wants her in prison. She should be in prison. In my opinion, what she did is straight up should be. I don't know how it's not a felony, but it should be. I think it's so disgusting that she just able to walk away from this. Like she effed life up so bad. Bro. This is Mizzy Wizzy. Mizzy Wizzy. Stop. Nothing's changed, dude. You're so dumb. You think nothing's changed, man? I get that there's sometimes coworkers, but I get called a effing rapist, man. Like everywhere I go in my life is called a grapist. You don't say it. You don't. So saying it, just it. Stop trying to make it seem like it's just nothing. And she waits effing 4.5 months to stall this ish out so no one cares anymore. And her effing response is that, like, are you kidding me? And no one cares. No one cares. Like, no one wants to listen. It's so unfair. Like, I have my effing throat for effing cheese clips say, I'm an abuser. And that her response is literally that it's her emotional effing version of it. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I mean, this is the Mizkif and Emiru lawsuit. And like I said, guys, in the end, I think it will not get dismissed for the SA claim. I don't think it should get dismissed. But if it does, I mean, kudos to Emiru, right? Because she would have prevailed. But what I think, yes, she accused him of SA. Let the jury dismiss. Let it go to a jury. Let the jury decide if he SA'd her. The judge could dismiss all the other claims except for the SA claim made. But what do you think? Am I wrong? Am I right? Do you agree? Do you disagree? Am I simping for Emiru or I'm one of Mizkif's, I think you called them incels? Either way, let me know in the comments section. Make sure you share, like, hype, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, we did it. 10 o'clock. All right, what questions y'all got? Let me see what the chat's saying. I wasn't reading any of the chat. Because I was just trying to get through it. How do I come off? Am I an Emiru simp or am I a Mizkif incel? It's like, I think this is like Drake and Kendrick Lamar, right? What do I mean by that? Let's go to my half and half. This is Drake and Kendrick Lamar. If you support Emiru, you're a simp. If you support Mizkif, you're an incel. There is no winning. There's only losers. Someone said, I think you're fair. I mean, there are certain parts of Emiru stuff I agree with, but the big thing that really, this part right here, this lawsuit right here. Now, she's arguing that he did finger pop her, but how many times has he finger popped her before? Plenty. Hundreds. He's probably finger popped her hundreds of times. It's just par for the course. Like, you don't always get this implicit consent when you having sex or about to engage in sex. No one's like, hey, can I kiss you? Hey, can I take your bra off? Hey, can I put my arms around your back? Hey, can I squeeze your booty? Hey, I'm about to finger pop you. Is that cool? Like, no one does that. All right. He's the finger guy. Finger kiff, right? What's your opinion on the defense possibly using consent law going forward to rescind Emiru's consent? I mean, the big thing against Emiru, did she get back with him? Like, she clearly got back with him after the finger pop incident happened in October, and she said the relationship ended in January. So they clearly got back together. So when she like make this, like, where she say that we didn't get back together, I'm like, you just fucking lying. I get it. You don't want to say, yeah, I got back with the guy, but it's a fucking lie. Like, how else do you describe it? If the finger pop thing happened in October and she got back with them and the relationship ended in January 2025, then why would she say they didn't get back together? Like, explicit consent? You meant to say, like, dude, no one is like, wait, I think it was in pink, right? No one is like consent. You have my consent to do this. You have my consent to do that. No one does that, especially if you've had sex with someone multiple times. You have what they call implied consent. Implied. What do I mean by implied consent? That means right here that if I kiss you and I finger pop you and we have sex 50 times, why would I think on the 51st time that it's going to be anything different? Now, when he noticed a difference in her, with her yelping, he stopped. It's not SA. I've said that plenty of times. But if she removes consent, she would just look stupid. But I mean, hey, shit, they do it. Now, the question, you know what's interesting? Let's really mess up your mind. Let's really mess up your mind right here. And then we're going to go to Power Rangers, I promise you. Pink Chew. Where's she at? What was it? Pinky Chew? I saw she cooked Tectone recently. I saw she cook him. Talking about how she loves sex and the guy was just not into sex. Like, touche, Pinky Chew, touche. Okay. Let's mess it with y'all a little bit. Let's make y'all think. Mizkif, right? Implied consent versus emotional duress. I can't wait. What? Dude, I don't know. All right, you have Mizkif and Emiru. Emiru alleges SA and went back with the guy. Pink Chew alleged SA and went back with Tectone. All right. I support Pink Chew. I believe she was forced to drop neck to pay rent. All right. Emiru, I believe it was consensual. All right. I do. She said, I let him do this. What indication did she give that there was not consent to hug? There was not consent to kiss? I understand she described it like he forcefully put his hands down my pants. But let's
for other streamers around us, or like if I feel weird dumped off me and down my pants. And then suddenly kissing me in my face, a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying.
I let him hold me while I was crying. Consent. And
he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot.
He started kissing me in my face. I let him do it. Consent.
And then, suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And, I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like.
Okay. He climbed on top of her. She didn't say get off me. He aggressively started going down her pants. She didn't say stop. The moment he perceived something was off when she screamed, he stopped. He stopped because that's different from the norm. So this is not sexual assault. Why she screamed, I have no idea. Why she got with him after that, I have no idea. If you get SA'd and which forcibly finger popped, you get rid of the guy, right? But at the same time, if you force to drop neck, you stay with him until you realize being forced to drop neck is like sexual coercion or something. So, do I think Mizkif Emiru? No. I've been saying it from the beginning. A lot of people have been saying it, but it falls on deaf ears. Bro, someone in the chat is 100% schizo. All right, let's see. Let's see what this says. This person says. The difference is she was just in her new house after leaving his house because of domestic abuse. He wanted to meet in foreclosure. Like, is that in the lawsuit? Is that in the lawsuit? Like, what the fuck is this? How do we know he wanted to meet in foreclosure? We read his mind. He was like, I'm over here for closure. Like, what the fuck? He did threaten his live response stream. If any came forward against him, he would release black. Who fucking cares? Did he fucking sexual assault Emiru? Yes or no, dog? That's all I want to know. Did he sexually assault her? Yes or no? Just type yes or no, Y or N in the chat. All this other goofy shit, like, well, this is some more context. I just want to look at all y'all and just be like, shut up, bitch. Like, did he sexually assault her? Because that's what this is about. Did he sexually assault her? Not he was over there for closure. None of that goofy shit. Make it make sense. She claimed Techie was a micro penis yet for. Like, I don't know about this gag reflex surgery, dog. No. All right. I want the schizo person to say yes. The answer is no. Emiru moved in July. Who fucking cares when she moves? Like, I don't care. Was she sexually assaulted? Yes or no? You keep giving me all this extra information. The answer is no. She was not sexually assaulted. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if people disagree with me. Seems no. Where's all the fucking yes men at? Where are the people who hate Mizkif, like rape Kif? Like, she wasn't sexually assaulted, dog. I promise you she wasn't. I did see somebody in the chat. Hello, good night, everyone. Good segment and coverage, Henry. No, thank you. I haven't seen one person say yes. Don't be scared. You can say yes. I'm not going to block you. Just say yes. If you believe she was sexually assaulted, say yes. Okay, can we explain why she was sexually assaulted? Can you just give me a little bit more? She was sexually assaulted because if there was no consent. What do you mean if there was no consent? Well, obviously, if there was no consent in sexual assault, was she sexually assaulted? I'll say yes. Why was she sexually assaulted? Because she didn't say, yes, you could finger pop me, Mizkif? I don't know. It's like, when did it become sexual assault? Who gives a fuck about many other women coming forward? What the? We don't care about those stories of these other women. We just care about Emiru. Based on affirmative consent, he did essay her. I've never heard this affirmative consent. Affirmative consent. Affirmative consent is an informed, voluntary, unambiguous agreement to engage in. Okay, here we go, dog. Here we go. I just can't. Like, have you guys ever been in a relationship with someone for over a year? At what point do you like, hey, can I kiss you? Hey, I know we've been fucking for like a year, but can I finger pop you? I know we're getting hot and bothered, babe. Like, affirmative. Do you give affirmative consent to every action your partner makes? Do you? Fucking no, you don't. You're a fucking liar if you say you do. Chat is rated. I don't care if chat rated by Emiru. I mean, like, it's people. Look, guys. Look. I got to get off this topic because I got to cover Power Ranger stuff. Emiru. He said that ninja is guilty. That nigga is guilty. That's Moses, you motherfucker. It can be non-verbally. What? Affirmative consent is non-verbal? Like what? You give the head nod? Bro. Like, bro. Like, who is... You're like, man, I would love to talk to these affirmative consent people. Bro, the moment I have to deal with a woman that I need affirmative consent for everything, the first time is cool. Okay, can I touch you? Can I kiss you? Can I stick it in? Okay, I can stick it in. Okay, can I put it all the way in you? Where do we stop? when it's in there, can I kiss you while it's in you? Can I kiss here while it's in you? Like, where do you draw the fucking line? Affirmative consent anyone who references affirmative consent is probably sexually inexperienced, limited relationships. Like, like we're both naked in the bed. Hey, you think we can have sex tonight? Is that how it works? Affirmative consent person, explain. The law does not care about vibes. You need affirmative consent. All right, Mac. Explain how it works for sex, Mac. Like, I love the Twitch community, but sometimes y'all just be like out here. Oh God, who is this writing me a book in my Discord? I've made it to Faculty of Law and I'm going for criminal. So far, grueling rough. Who is this? Is this my girl that's in law school? I've been talking to so many people over the years. I have to go through our stuff. God bless me, Henry. All right, appreciate you though. Here we go. Clearly, there's a lot more to Miz circumstances. If you weren't a shit person, you would never be in this hot water. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Good people be in bad situations all the time. All it takes is a bad person to put a good person in a situation like this. All it does is take a bad person. You know? Like, say you sleep with a girl. I'm gonna end it right here for the Twitch people. Say you sleep with a girl, right? And everything is going good. And you bang her. And you cut her off. And she like, hey, you ghosted me. And you just keep ghosting her. And next thing you know, she like, yo, he raped me. You're like, wait, what? Well, he told me we would be together forever. And then after he banged me, he blocked me. That's SA. He banged me under false pretenses. We're like, what? I was only consenting because he said he would be with me forever. Affirmative asking, creep as F, dog. I'm not doing it. I'm just not, man. Good luck. Good luck to both parties. Good luck to Mizkif. Good luck to Emiru. I mean, not good luck to Emiru, dog. I think she fucking defamed him. All the other goofy shit, though, dismiss that shit. And all right, chat. All right, we gotta go. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. One love. Twitch. I mean, stick around though. If you want to stick around for some of the other stuff, have at it. I gotta cover this Afroman because I'm viral right now. I'm viral right now. Let's see how many views my channel got. But I thought that was a good segment. What do y'all think? W segment or L segment? Just put it in the chat. You still cool by me if you say it was an L segment. I get it. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna make everyone happy, and I'm not trying to. Is what it is. I don't even like Mizkif. But right is right, wrong is wrong. It is what it is. W. All right, Sam. But Sam, you always here, dog. All my regular people here. What's your Twitch? Henry motherfucking Resilient, dog. What you mean? What's my Twitch? Henry Resilient. Drop some Prime subs. Prime subs are free. I forgot the e-bag for a little bit. Look, all my regular people like WWW. All right, the new people. Chef Maiku. All right, let's get to the Power Ranger stuff. Let's do Afroman, which is only gonna take like 10 minutes, and then we Power Ranger. You know, I do my regular Power Ranger content and shit. People are like, stop doing Power Rangers. I just be like,
shut up, bitch.
Fuck. They'd be like, do Twitch more. I just be like,
Nope.
No, I don't have fucking time to do Twitch more. Fucking Twitch is always changing. Like, it's just, I love it when I'm doing it. But when I'm not doing it and I want to do it, I'm like, by the time I get to the story didn't evolve like 20 million times. All right. Simply Melissa, what the hell are you doing in here?
Simply Melissa, she's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
You love Afroman? Great. Stick around. I'm about to blow your mind with this Afroman shit. I promise you I am. You're like, no, you're not, Henry. I'm like, fucker, who am I? What's my name? Y'all better act like you know.
I am the GOAT.
All right, man. Stay resilient, all my Twitch people. Appreciate you guys. Let's talk about Afroman because I'm already viral. Look, viral for me is 40,000 views. Viral for Miz is like, we need to send a wellness check if he get 40,000 views. We need to send a wellness check if he get 100 likes on a post. You'd be like, bro, 100 likes and you bitching? Tighten the fuck up, dog. Your fucking tampon is showing. Like, bro, he could never survive in my friend circle. Bro. Oh man. All right, man. I be sharing too much of me sometimes. You know, I share too much. Not my cup of tea, but it's a good cover. All right. Hey, respect to that. We can respectfully disagree. Even the people with the I learned something new. Fucking affirmative consent. At 40 years old, affirmative consent. Often phrased as yes means yes. Well, duh, but I just can't. All right. It hurts my head. We got to go. All right. Afroman, Power Rangers, and then we got some other stuff. All right. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it. So I got all my clips. Hey, can we get a little pink spandex dance first? Absolutely, dog. Absolutely. Now, these people have no idea what this is. They're going to be like, Henry, what the fuck?
My name is Officer.
Not Officer Sanchez.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Hey, how many people on Twitch would smash this person right here? Twitch, how many, if you would smash, just put a 1 in the chat. They don't know, chat. They don't just, hey, if you would smash, put a 1 in the chat. If you would smash, just put a 1. Just be like, oh yeah, I'll smash that. Just put a 1. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now, for all you saying you would smash.
Back.
Look at that face. I want you to take a good look at that face.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shanks Stung and I'm raided. He's fucking Shanks Stung.
You need to go. You need to go for psychology.
Don't do shit.
Someone said, nah, two, I'll take it back. Face look a little strong, don't it? All right, come on, man. Let's get to the Afroman stuff, man. We got big stream, nigga. I still gotta edit the Emiru stuff, man. All right. Okay. All right, I got it. All right. Oh shit, I'm a monster, dog. I know I am. I do it for the love of the game. Dude, you smashing the dude, dog. That's wild. For the love of the game. Hey, man. Hey, live your truth, dog. If you would smash a dude face with a chick body, how about it, man? Who am I to judge? Who am I? I'm nobody. Afroman judge was livid after was livid. Let's just put livid. All right. Okay. Like I'm about to freak this. They asked me who I am and I freaked it. You think Blake would still claim him? Shit. I know it.
Blake claims me.
Yeah. How many effing times do I have to? All right. Most people don't know that Afroman was literally asked by the judge to settle the case after all his claims was dismissed by him.
My claims have been dismissed. The judge and the other attorney want me to send over my offer to people who made a mistake, to people who vandalized my property, to people who stole my money, people who disconnected my cameras. They want me to make them an offer. I'm not making them an offer. They should be making me an offer. They made a mistake against me. They vandalized my property. They stole my $400. They disconnected my cameras. I'm not paying them for violating me.
And he shouldn't. And he did. And he actually won. But the judge, he couldn't be more pissed at Afroman winning.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment. You're welcome.
Notice he did not say thank you to the jury because he was livid with the jury. He was upset that they came to the verdict that they did.
The jury did the work.
Now,
the jury did the work.
We actually have an excerpt from a juror actually has come forward to testify, basically not testify, but give her stance on what they were hung up on. So this is the Defense Diaries podcast, and they actually interviewed a juror, and this is what she said. The judge said after the case, I believe.
Out. So once he said stuff to you, what did he say?
He come back and told us thanks, and he wanted to know what we got so hung up on. And one of the jurors told him it was the actual malice, and he wanted to know if he explained everything good enough. And we told him yes. And one of the jurors asked, do you think these songs and videos will stop now? And he said, look at him out there, his big ego, he's loving this and it'll never stop. Or he basically, we knew he didn't like him after that.
Wow.
So you're telling me that the judge was asking you also kind of what went wrong?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't. He should have never asked you guys what you got hung up on. I'm shocked.
All of that
just shows you that the judge was always against Afroman 100% from the beginning. Even at the beginning of the trial, he tried to bias.
And I'll ask that you send a message.
He tried to bias the jury against Afroman when he gave them the instructions. And what he said was right here. Give me 1 second. Shit. They messed up my timestamps. They literally messed up my timestamps. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to cut this out the clip. I'm gonna have to edit. Jesus. Right here.
I'm just going to start calling witnesses, but I'm going to tell you what this case is not. Okay. This case is not going to be an analysis of why the magistrate issued a search warrant, or what the facts were leading to the search warrant, or the backstory of the warrant. That's the subject for criminal cases. So the fact that there's a search warrant is what this case is about, not the backstory of it. You hear people talk about the criticism of the why and the whole deal. That's not relevant testimony. We're living with, there was a search warrant, nothing backstory. This case is not about excessive force in entering. The court's already determined as a matter of law that it was not excessive. You'll see testimony of damage, but that's a legal standard about whether it's more than customary or expected in the realm of a search warrant. Search warrants are lawful forced entry. So you won't get, was that too much force? That's outside the realm of the testimony. And I call these the third thing. This is not about vindication of the defendant or messaging to the public. That's things that happen from the political branches of government, the legislature, or the executive offices. Messaging is not what you're concerned with. It's the message the jury's sending. You're not messaging. It's all about how these facts affect these people. So when these little distractions and diversions come at you, I'm going to try to continue to narrow and keep you focused, not on the distractions, but on the issues and the law. Otherwise, you're going to ask later on, why did the judge give us instructions on messaging? Because that's not how this comes out. So I'll do this periodically along the way when things start going astray. Right?
All right. So that was him trying to bias the attorneys, the jury, not to focus on the warrant to search the property or of them using excessive force. And people have been questioning, how can they do something to help report the judge? Well, here is your answer right here. What the hell? What the hell is going on?
The Judgy app. That's the app that lets you judge the judges like they judge you. Y'all, this is Jonathan Hahn in Ohio that presided over Afroman's defamation case that he won. Go to Judge-Y if you want to give your feedback on this judge, and please tag Afroman so he can judge this judge like the judge judged him.
Now, this judge has been problematic for a while. Like in Ohio, people know him. He has not the best reputation, and this guy is about to explain it.
Here comes the whole Afroman dream team coming back to court.
Freedom of speech. God bless America.
So it's no secret that I'm not a fan of Judge Jonathan Hine. I think he's a hack judge. And I'm not the only one. The Enquirer ran an article on all of the complaints against him.
Yeah, the Enquirer ran an article about basically him. One major one is he removed the death penalty of someone who deleted 8 people. And the family of the victims literally had to appeal his decision because the family and the prosecution wanted the death penalty for the person who took the lives of 8 people. He's not the most popular, and he clearly dislikes Afroman because despite Afroman winning the case, he still made Afroman pay his own legal fees. But let me know what you think of this in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. That was a bad clip. Fuck. Anywho, I'll have to fix it in post. I hear that essay talk from Emiru, and it all sounds like she's just saying is nag, 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 bish, bish, bish. Never seems to fail. You not wrong. You are not wrong. Hold on, let me get your scene.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 bitch, bitch.
All right, so let's get into we did the Afroman. Let's get into this interview right here with whatchamacallit? Because we got people coming on at like 11, which I feel bad because I didn't get a chance to review something. I wonder, can I push them to 11:30? Let's see. Give me a second. Yo. What the fuck? Can I push 11:15? Is that cool? Because we're already at 10:30. So I can't whatchamacallit. LOL. I got one more person I got a message. Because I really didn't get to know Power Ranger content today. And oh man. Hold on. I gotta message somebody. I'm in the stream. Push you to 11:15. Shit. All right. Oh man, he like I can't. Man, I'm like behind. We may have to just push the debate to a different day because I'm like behind on schedule. I'm behind, and like I get it, man. I'm sorry. The Mizkif stuff went over. Shit. I didn't want to push it. Like how late, dog? How late? Like, no problem on one guy's end. I'm probably fine. I'm totally fine with 11:15. Is Paul fine with 11:15? This is the thing when you want to have a debate because I didn't watch the video yet. Like, all right. Anyway, let's see. Hold on. How late? Like, what's your availability? This is what I should be asking people. Like, what's your availability? If not around 11:50, we'll have to do it another day. Like, this is what I like. So if you came on at 11:50, how long would you have? At 10:50, how long would you have? Like, it baffles me sometimes. Like, the plan was to come on at 10:30, and I had to push it. And they like, well, I could do 10:50. Well, You come on at 10:50, how much time do you have? It makes me wonder, like, if you only had 20 minutes to begin with. I mean, it's on me ultimately because I gave a time and I went over it. But I'm trying to like scheduling the debate. You working with like two different people on 2 different time schedules. Or one person is like, oh, I got all the time in the world. Another person is like, well, I got stuff to do. Like, well, what do you got to do? Like, if you come on at 10:50, how long would you have? They type it now. Because it may have to get pushed and we'll just react to the one clip and then do it another day. I stay as long as we finish. Just know if I wait another 34 minutes, I might go to sleep. Oh my God. Ninja. Oh, I just can't, dog. Other stuff when I gotta go to sleep. I respect it, man. If you're on a sleep schedule, then go to sleep. Like, okay. I will check with you when I finish this segment. Sorry for being behind schedule. Running late. If you go to sleep, I understand. I'll just be like, bro. I'm just like, bro. Oh, damn. We was gonna have Paul come up, but if you gotta go to sleep, you gotta go to sleep. But I have to do a Power Ranger segment. I have no Power Ranger content. Well, I got old Power Ranger content, but I want like new Power Ranger content. And I might have to stream again because it just went crazy. Afroman jury shares insight. Yeah, I just watched it. I'm waiting on to see what you say. If you go to sleep, I understand. Are you watching the stream? I should just call this ninja and be like, hey, what's the deal, dog? Let's see if I can just call him real quick. Too much back and forth.
What's up?
Yo, I'm live right now. So what's the deal with your availability?
You said what?
I said, I am live. What's the deal with the availability for you?
Just name a time and day and I can do it.
Well, I'm running a little bit behind. That's why I'm like, I need like 30 minutes to cover this. And then if you come on, how late are you staying? If you
yeah, I said I could stay as long as it takes to finish it. I just know I'm like very sleepy, but I know like once I'm on the stream, I know my energy will be back up again. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what if you take like a 30-minute nap?
Yeah, I could probably do that.
All right, cool. Take a 30-minute nap. Set a timer.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. Peace.
Okay.
I'm live, by the way, now. You can watch the live stream if you want, but all right.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Yeah, you never would know what you're going to get with Paul. But anyway. All right. We can probably do this. We can do commentary first. Fucking David Yost. Hold on, I gotta check the transcript. All right, we'll have a debate shortly. Okay. David Yost. We'll do commentary. Okay. David Yost has been working on a project that most people probably don't know about that may or may not ever come to fruition. He actually talks about it right here.
Everyone's got projects, exciting things, or raising families, or
What
going
did
on
you
trips.
do last weekend, David?
What's going on? David's been busy.
Way to jump right to me. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I have developed and been writing a series now for about almost 3 years called Commentary. It's about a former investigative journalist, famous investigative journalist that loses his job and has to rebuild his life by becoming a professor at a university. And he, along with 2 of his students, are pushed, I guess I'll say, into the role of having to save humanity from an alien takeover. So it's a sci-fi series, and I just last week filmed what we call a proof of concept, but also shot as a short film. So now it's in the editing stages, and hopefully within a couple months, I'll be able to release that, and you guys will hopefully support me in that, right? Please. I would greatly appreciate it. So, and you can find out about it if you want at www.common-terry.com. And I'll leave it at that.
All right. So you want to see a short look at his short film Commentary. Let's get it right here. I couldn't find it on YouTube, but this is the only evidence I could find of Commentary.
Harry, you've experienced a lot of trauma in your past, and it's manifesting itself now in your life. And just please remember that I am here and supporting you in releasing it. Moving beyond it. But unfortunately, these things take time.
I don't have time!
Whoa. What triggered your anger right there? Time?
You don't understand. I want it to be over. I want it to go away. I wish I never would have.
Never would have what?
Sought out that skull.
What? Commentary? That was actually a smooth transition. Now I'll give him that. Oh, another freaking... Was that the skull from Indiana Jones? Now, you're probably wondering, what the hell is Commentary? Let's go to the website. All right, so Commentary, the series for all you interested in it, the series, all right? The mind, once enlightened, cannot again become dark. Thomas Paine. Set in Cincinnati, Ohio, the series will document the journey that our 3 heroes must take in order to save humanity from an alien takeover. The journey will be difficult for the 3 of them as they continually come up against how far they're willing to go and how much they are willing to sacrifice in order to expose the truth to the masses. They are reminded that the truth will set you free by their extraterrestrial guide, Max. Max informs them that they agreed to this mission prior to being born into this lifetime. As they maneuver through their complex journey, they will come across many diverse individuals that help lead them along their path. I mean, I guess. Episodes. Hold on, you got some episodes right here. Episodes. Run, Terry, Run. The Truth Will Set You Free. Greenway. You'll Always Be My Ritual. I'm on a bender. Call Me. Vet It. There's Always Pie. Council of 12. Headed Home. The Alchemy of Meltdown bonus episode. Here's the cast. Okay, all right. Who's this? Era Elise Kilpatrick. Black 20. Black, beautiful, and driven. Why is this black? Has aspirations to be the next Oprah Winfrey. Elise's parents died in a tragic train accident, leaving her to be raised by her parental grandfather. Has worked hard for everything she has. And Terry. Why did I say white? Late 40s weatherhead. Former famous investigative journalist turned college professor, Terry tragically lost his 10-year-old son in a random accident, with ultimately caused him and his wife to divorce. Terry is haunted by overworldly beings that have been able to possess him mentally and physically. I wonder, are they probing him? Terry is thrust into the role of having to save the planet Earth from an alien takeover. Ooh. Okay. Max, a good alien, makes contact with Terry via Crystal Skull. He helps guide Terry, Elise, and Parker in saving humanity from an alien takeover, but informs them that he can only interfere so much. Okay, so my species is coming to take over your planet, and I must help you guys. And Parker, a 20 white, cocky, edgy stoner jock, is very talented at whatever he does, but loses focus, often making him look like a screw up. When Parker was there, his mother disappeared, leaving him to believe she abandoned them. Okay, there's your cast, there's your crew. I mean, I don't think it's too much to this about the creator. Oh shit, he brought a hit piece on himself. Let's go. David Yost. Oh my God. Oh my God, David Yost. Not this. Not like this. David Yost started a career #1 kids show Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which garnered him millions of fans throughout the world. David starred in over 200 episodes, original TV series, plus a feature film, Power Rangers the Movie. He returned to the franchise in 2023, leading Netflix special Once and Always, and then reprised their role as a series regular for Netflix series Cosmic Fury. Okay. Behind the scenes, David had a very diverse background in production. He has been a producer on numerous scripted and reality TV series. He served as a producer on The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills and Temptation Island, held the title of director, production, and administration. The Sci-Fi Club for Sci-Fi Channel, was the manager of international licensing for Pioneer Genman Entertainment, and was a location manager for numerous scripted comedies. I mean, I guess I don't see this guy as like some fucking comedic genius in any way. Shape updates. I think that there are no updates. There you go. Eye on you. I mean, you got some pictures. A little slideshow action. What you think? Shack Attack? Shorten the Journey? Are these AI generated? Area 51? Makes you wonder, huh? Makes you wonder. The Crystal Skull from fucking Indiana Jones. Hey, let me know what you think of it in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right. AI probably. All right, let's get to this interview. And go for
Jason Frank.
Playback speed. All right. Rare sighting catching Walter Jones, Amy Jo Johnson, and David Yost. I imagine Walter carries this interview because he has the biggest personality of all of them.
Jason Frank. I like to tell this story about him. We one day we're on the set when we were doing an episode where we were writing ATVs, and we are out in the parking lot, and the PAs are telling us to be really careful. Do you? I tell this story too. And so we're riding around on the ATVs, and they're like, go 10 miles an hour. So we're riding vroom, 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 around the parking lot, and then Jason Frank comes out, and he jumps on the ATV and goes, yeah! And jumps off into the grass and is like going all over the place, goes over a hill somewhere, and you see him go up in the air, and then he goes missing. And we're like, oh shit, is he okay?
Okay, well, let's bring him out.
All right, let's bring him out. This was at the Niagara Falls Comic-Con. All right, let's get to it. We can skip the intro.
I know there's a ton of fans here. There's a lot of questions. We do have 2 audience mics, so if you have any burning Power Ranger questions or any questions at all, you can get lined up at those microphones. But before we
ask about the toy sales,
really dive in, I think there'll be a lot of Power Ranger questions. Let's talk about what else we're doing. What's going on? What's new? There's a lot of things happening. Everyone's got projects, exciting things, or raising families, or going on trips.
What did you do last weekend, David?
What's going on? David's been busy.
Way to jump right to me. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I have developed and been writing a series now for about almost 3 years called Commentary. It's about a former investigative journalist, famous investigative journalist that loses his job and has to rebuild his life by becoming a professor at a university. And he, along with two of his students, are pushed, I guess I'll say, into the role of having to save humanity from an alien takeover. So it's a sci-fi series, and I just last week filmed what we call a proof of concept, but also shot as a short film. So now it's in the editing stages, and hopefully within a couple months, I'll be able to release that, and you guys will hopefully support me in that, right? Please. I would greatly appreciate it. So, and you can find out about it if you want at www.common-terry.com, and I'll leave it at that.
Oh, besides the fact that, didn't you just write a short in a comic book?
I also wrote, God, Amy Jo, she's so nice. I also, if you guys haven't seen it, what's it called? Beyond the Morphing Grid? Across the Morphing Grid.
Across the Morphing Grid. I believe all of them got like a little something with that.
I, along with Walter, I'll let him talk about his, but I did write another short story, comic book story called Billy's Metamorphosis, and you can read that. It's
so good.
It's a little spiritual journey that Billy has to go on to develop his confidence and trust in himself as opposed to trusting in his mind so much because he's such an intellectual. So you can read that. It's out now by Boom Studios. So there's that. Anything else you want to plug me for? I'm getting married. No, I'm just kidding.
Ain't he already married though? Like, I think.
Again? Oh my God.
Oh, see, there we go. Walter was like, again?
What's up, guys? How you doing? All right. I'm having such a great time out here in Niagara Falls. Haven't been here like 9 years, but happy to be back. And yeah, I got a few things happening. Got a film coming out this summer called War Dogs. It's an action movie, run and gun. So I hope you enjoy that. I think it's going to be on BET. And I just shot a music video for my song last week. So my song Dance, how many of you guys heard Dance before? Okay, if you haven't heard it, check it out on Spotify or Apple Music. It's not under Walter Jones, it's under Trey Emanuel. So I did my music under a different name, Trey Emanuel, because my dad's name was Walter Emanuel Jones. My name is Walter Emanuel Jones. My son's name is Honor Emanuel Jones. 3 Emanuels, Trey Emanuel. So look it up and check it out. And the video will drop next week. So.
All right. I mean, if you're chasing your music career this late in the stage, kudos to you, but not for me.
If you are not on my social media, check it out and get more details. And I also wrote with David in the comic book Across the Morphing Grid, right? Across the Morphing Grid. Power Rangers Across the Morphing Grid. I did a story, a 10-page story called An Apple a Day. And so it's kind of a day in the life of Zach. And I take some of the story from my personal life lessons, and so it's pretty cool. Outside of that, other than that, I'm just I got a bunch more shows coming up throughout the year. So
I mean, this is just par for the course, right?
Hopefully, I'll see you at one of those as well.
Cool. All right. Okay, Amy, what have you been busy with? What's going on? I feel like you've got a few things as well.
Yeah, a few things. Right now, I just kind of like sit in my house and write. That's what my focus has been.
When is the Return 2 coming out? Hopefully, when they get to the audience questions, someone asks her that.
Last year, me and my boyfriend, Matt Hodson, who's somewhere floating around, wrote.
Yo, I love that every time Amy Jo talks, she always acknowledges her boyfriend because she knows so many of y'all gooners got crushes on her.
The Return, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers The Return, which is a 4-issue series about basically what if the original Rangers had stayed together? Where would they be now? And there's all these new characters and stuff. It's super fun, but that's through Boom Studios as well. I have a bunch at my table if anybody wants to buy one. And
how about your EP?
Oh yeah, and I had an EP come out last year, 3 songs, called Still Here is the name of the whole EP. You can find it on Spotify and stuff. And my website, amyjojohnson.com, has all my music on there, and you guys can check it out. And right now I've just been really trying to get 3 movies off the ground, and it takes
3.
And it's driving me crazy. But one's a thriller, one's a romance, and then another one is a thriller. Anyway, whatever. We'll see when that happens. But anyway, that's
what's the name of these movies, man? Like when they announce these projects, people need to be like, hey, what's the name of the movie?
That's what I'm going for. Wow. That's what I'm trying to do.
You guys are all, give it up. You guys are all very busy people in their 30s. I got you.
Thanks, Ted.
I got you.
Thanks.
I got you back. Okay, well, we have, again, the audience mics. If anyone has any questions for David, Walter, or Amy, please, let's line up and let's get to some audience questions.
Let's do it, because we only have about 5 minutes left now.
Yeah, they're short panels this time. What do we got left? Yeah, this is it. Last question.
Janara said, "I'm so happy for Yost." Good, Janara.
No, just kidding. Go ahead.
Amy, I really loved your movie Perfect Body. That was amazing. Yeah. Walter, when your character was given a cousin, Curtis, and then the other character of Richie were introduced, was there more supposed to be done with those two? Because they just seem to like disappear.
I really have.
Bro, I have no idea why these Power Ranger conventions people be asking these like mundane questions. I'd be like, yo, get some juice. Get a moment. But here's her movie, The Body, came out in 1997, man. I often wonder, like, are people like in like a time capsule? Exactly. You have these three up there, and you asking about like something Power Ranger specific that literally should probably be like more tailored to someone who wrote the script. But this is what happened. I mean, this is the fan base sometimes, you know. It's like a spectrum of different fans. Me, I'd be like, hey, what's up with them toy sales? Do you think you should have generational wealth? I just go for the kill shot off the rip.
I have no idea. Like, they were there and then they weren't. Well, actually, maybe, I don't know. It was the second season. The first season they came around, right? There was second season. So second season, and then we left the show soon after. So I don't know if us leaving dissolved their characters or what.
Probably.
David, were you supposed to be the Phantom Ranger? A lot of people have said yes. A lot of people have said no.
What's that?
What do you mean?
Was Billy supposed to be the Phantom Ranger? They never did tell us who the Phantom Ranger was.
What makes you think Billy's not?
Okay.
Ooh, what is the Phantom Ranger?
All right. I don't know. Okay.
Yes, I'm wearing a mask, sorry.
Okay, we'll jump to the other microphone for now. Let's go back to you over there. Go ahead.
Favorite Power Ranger villain?
Oh, for all of us?
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, but Selena Repulsa. If you haven't read the comic book, you should.
I would say Lord Zed.
Okay. Same.
Ivan Ooze.
Sorry.
I wonder is that like a shot, right? Because Walter wouldn't know Ivan Ooze, right?
Tanner just said something in my ear.
Something off mic there. Okay, let's go back over to this microphone. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my question was for Nzio, because I know there was like a theory going around for Billy, because you were there on the show, but you were in the command center, and then they had Austin come back and play the Gold Ranger. Was there anything that was like you knew about or talked about at all for having Billy be the Gold Zeo Ranger? Did you know about that at all, or is that out of your hands?
Well, it's definitely out of my hands, but yeah, I mean, from the get-go, I knew Billy. They told me Billy's not going to be a Power Ranger anymore. So they teased, though, quite a bit, like Billy was going to be the Gold Ranger, but it ended up being first Trey of Triforia and then Austin. So Billy was never meant to be the Gold Ranger. Thus, maybe why people think he's the Phantom Ranger.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, back over to that mic.
Yeah, these panels, like, bro. Well, at the same time, so the people who are in these panels are not on the internet. They not in the Brazilian Army.
Mike, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Gotcha.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, each one of you have done projects, and I've watched all of them. That sounds creepy, I'm sorry. But, no, really, it sounds creepy. Anyway,
the more you say that, it gets creepier.
Is there a...
This is insane. Yeah, I've seen all your projects. I know it sounds creepy, but it's true. Like, she's...
Okay.
It's kind of creepy. Okay.
Okay, rewind. I shouldn't have said that. Forget I said that part. You've all three done personal projects. I've seen them. Music. You direct music, direct movies and such, produce and so on. Are you proud of Power Rangers being your big break? Yes.
That's a creepy question.
No, it is not.
No, I'm just, I'm not asking for one specific reason or anything. You could just.
The answer is no.
Just tell me, whatever.
I'll answer first, I guess. I'll just jump right in there. But I think Power Rangers for me is the first job I ever had, and then the job with the most longevity that I've ever had. Like the impact that character.
Look. Answer the goddamn question, Amy Jo. Let's go back to the original question because she's dancing around it.
Since I produce and so on. Are you proud of Power Rangers being your big break? Yes.
That's a creepy question.
No, it is.
She said yes pretty quick, but we've heard rumors.
No, I'm just, I'm not asking for one specific reason or anything. You could just tell me, whatever.
I'll answer first, I guess. I'll just jump right in there. But I think Power Rangers for me is the first job I ever had, and then the job with the most longevity that I've ever had. Like the impact that character that I was super blessed to be able to play like impacted so many people in so many different ways, and doing these conventions in the last, like, I guess 10 years for me, and hearing stories is just like, it's like the coolest gift, because that wasn't my intention getting that job. That was just trying to get my first gig as an actress. So it's just been this beautiful blessing in my life.
Yeah, I say the same thing. I mean, you know, I've worked for 30 years.
Like, here's the thing, man. Early on, I remember, you know, she wasn't too keen on the Power Ranger fandom, mostly because she was getting stalked and weirdos was coming up to her. But I think over time, she's opened up and embraced it. But there was a time where she was like, you know, she would be at other conventions, not Power Ranger centered, and want people to recognize her for her ability to direct or some of her other projects. But Power Rangers takes the cake. So she's like, yes, now, but early on, I'm not so sure she was too like hot about it.
As an actor, doing lots of different things, but I don't think unless I get another, like a Marvel Studio superhero that is blown away, I don't think anything will surpass Power Rangers. I mean, one, it has to linger for 32 years, which is what we've done so far, and in 40 countries. So that's kind of a lot. It's big shoes to fill, you know what I'm saying? So I am grateful that Power Rangers is something that I'm associated with, because it's always been positive. It's always been a light in the eyes of many kids and now 3 generations of people. So I think it's amazing.
Yeah, it's the same thing for all of us. I mean, it's a huge blessing. It's a huge honor. It's extremely humbling. There's no way that we could have predicted how the show was going to go when we first got on it. I don't even think we knew what we were filming when we filmed the original pilot.
Dino Rangers, which
was really Phantoms in the beginning.
Phantoms.
So it's been a crazy journey for all of us, but I know that we're all extremely blessed and so grateful for all of you guys, because without you, we certainly would not be the people that we are. So thank you.
Thank
to
you.
all of you. And just a huge blessing. Great question. Not a creepy question at all.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, over to the other microphone. Go ahead.
Hi, Amy Jo. Oh my God, that was loud.
Oh, hello.
Hey, so I actually wanted to ask if you could talk a little bit about your evolution past your role in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, because you've acted in a few different movies. You were in Felicity. You've done singing, and and how that evolved into becoming a director. Like, was that always the plan, or if you could just speak to that?
Evolution as being a Power Ranger, was the plan always to be a director?
No, it wasn't the plan. I think deep down inside, I always sort of wanted to write and direct, but never gave myself permission. To me, as stupid as it sounds, I think back in the day, I just thought it was like a man's job. I know that sounds really
It's a man's world.
terrible now, but I think I didn't give myself permission. And it was actually when I did Flashpoint, I had written a script because I really wanted to write and direct. And I wanted to write, and I sent it to John Hamm, actually, because I had done The Division with him, and said, do you want to direct this? Because I knew he started directing. And he wrote back and he's like, no, you direct it. And I was like, and it was weird because it was like, I needed a man to give me permission to like suddenly go, oh, yes, this is what I want to do. So then as soon as Flashpoint ended, I did an Indiegogo and had so much support from so many people, and I did my first short film, and I went, oh my God, what have I been doing for the last 20 years? So I completely have taken off the acting hat, and that's all I do now is write to direct, and I love it so much. I don't know if I answered your question in any way.
The thing though with being a director, it's really hard for people to back first-time directors. And I don't think she said she went to film school. So most people want their directors, if they're going to give some type of money, to at least go to film school. But sure, there are people who are successful at being directors that never went to film school, but by majority, like, hey, go to film school.
Like one follow-up question, do you feel like it unleashed like a different side of like the creativity of you is like than you did when you were acting?
I was always a very insecure actress. I found my whole 20s through most of my 30s just really floundering around trying to find myself and my confidence. And as soon as I put on that directing hat and stepped onto the first set where I, was doing that, I was like, oh my God, every part of my personality now has a purpose. And I was like, oh, this is what I have been wanting to do for so long. So yeah. Did that answer that? Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely, and I think it's incredible.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, over to the other side. Go ahead. What's your question?
Hey, and this question is open for all of you, but I guess as cast members, 2 beloved cast members of the fans have passed away, and I just want to know if you guys have any like special memories with them, or maybe some untold stories we haven't heard that you'd like to share.
I mean, it's like the greatest hits, man. Greatest hits. I would love for them to go somewhere and get on a panel with this open mic thing where they're not curating the questions and someone hit them with a zinger. Like, hey, Walter, you said y'all all agreed to leave and people changed their minds. Now we got at least, a couple of y'all up there. Can y'all speak to that? That's a great question. Great question.
Untold stories. I don't think I can share those ones.
Did Jason David Frank clap your cheeks? Yes or no?
I have one quick story about Twee. I've shared it a couple times, but she was spending the night at my house.
This is the the earthquake one. No. No.
The night of that earthquake, the giant earthquake. And we woke up to thinking like there was a train coming into the apartment building. And then we jumped and we got in a doorway. And then we were so stupid because all the lights were out. We went and lit a candle off of the gas stove. So stupid. Anyway, that's a very big memory of me and I have with Twee. She was awesome. And then for me, Jason, oh my God, there's just so many. He was a real practical joker. I don't know, miss that guy. It's just life is hard sometimes, huh?
I'll go. Twee, after she did the movie The Crow, she had a party at her house, and I went there, and I was so proud of her for doing the movie, and it was like the next thing after Power Rangers for her. I just remember hanging out with her, and after the party was over, we just kind of sat around and looked at each other like, man, that's awesome you did that. It was so cool. I was so excited for her, and she's just an amazing person, beautiful personality, had the laugh that would make your heart melt, and she was awesome. Jason Frank, I like to tell this story about him. We one day we're on the set when we were doing an episode where we were writing ATVs, and we are out in the parking lot, and the PAs are telling us to be really careful. Do you? I tell this story too. And so we're riding around on the ATVs, and they're like, go 10 miles an hour. So we're riding vroom, 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 around the parking lot, and then Jason Frank comes out, and he jumps on the ATV and goes, yeah, yeah, and jumps off into the grass, and is going all over the place, goes over a hill somewhere, and you see him go up in the air, and then he goes missing, and we're like, oh shit, is he okay? We're like, did he die? What is going on? And all of a sudden he comes out, and we're like, oh, and me and Austin look at each other like, yeah, and we all take off. And at the end of the episode, when we did the episode, we all looked really good because we had taken on that extra level of learning how to ride the ATVs, and it was a lot of fun.
If I remember correctly, he disappeared over the hill and was gone. And the ADs and everybody it was maybe 15 minutes. We were looking for him. And then all of a sudden, 15 minutes later, this little it was very far away, comes over the hill and he comes riding back. Do you remember? Yeah. It was so funny. Oh my God, it was so funny.
No, he was just a bad person. I mean, if any of us had done anything like he did, we would be fired. But he got away with everything, so I don't like him for that.
Some envy.
But no.
Remember when he showed up with or he bought the limo and he made Junior drive it?
So yeah, when we first started, when Jason got on the show, after a while he bought a limousine, and he made our security guard be his chauffeur on the weekends, because Jason was big time Hollywood, So it was so ridiculous. He lived in this apartment building, and I would go over there, and you'd go down into where they park their cars, and you just see Jason's giant limo. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? It's so embarrassing. But there's a lot of stories like that about him. But I was going to say, I was just rewatching when we went and filmed the movie in Australia. Our first day of filming, he ran up a tree trying to do a backflip, and he missed his footing, and he cut his face. And he was in dire straits because this is his life, he thinks, and he's a beauty. And so we all traveled in a van together, and we had to stop and buy him vitamin E, and he would just put vitamin E. But now I was rewatching Zeo, and I don't know the episodes that I was watching, but he had the same cut on his face, but he had a strip, a Band-Aid for certain episodes. And I was like, oh, he cut his face again. The guy's crazy. So he must have been crying every night because his face was his life.
I mean, your face card, is very important. It's the first thing people see when they see you.
And I just remember he was the goofiest person I ever met when we first met him. He had really curly hair when we first met him. And then he started straightening his hair. He did? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. That was a big deal. He straightened his hair. And Twee, obviously, as Walter and Amy Jo attest to, she was really one of the best people. Walter said about her laugh. I can hear it in my head still to this day. She just had a really amazing laugh. So they were both great people.
Beautiful hair. I used to play with it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm probably shiny right now, and she would be really mad at me because she used to take these little blotting pads, and she would always blot my head for me, the rice paper, yeah. So I always think about her when I have a shiny forehead. I'm like, oh, I got to get on that
Bro, your hair's shining right now, dog.
right now. So anyway, hope that answers.
Thanks, guys. Great. Thank you so much. All right, so here's the thing. We're technically like already at time, but I think if we go really, really fast in like a speed round, there's 3 people left. So we're going to try to do as many as...
They better have like the quintessential question. It better not be nothing like, on episode 5, what did you think when blah, blah, blah? Just be like...
Well, let's get all of them. Let's do it. Let's aim high.
Amy Jo, it's a
Okay,
speed
so
round.
let's go over to
Do
the
I
side.
talk too much?
Okay, so over to you. Start it off. Go ahead. What's your question?
For all 3 of you, what was your favorite episode from season?
Power Punks.
Happy birthday, Zach.
Power Ranger Punks.
Boom. Nailed it. All right, over to you. What is your question?
Oh, my question is about the Power Rangers movie. How did you guys prepare for that as compared to like the show? Because I know there's both a lot of martial arts, but obviously the movie's got a bigger budget and everything. So how much different of an experience was it for you?
I found it to be a
Look at Walter. He like, this some bullshit. This some bullshit. What Power Rangers movie?
very different experience. One, because we were in Australia. And then the suits. Did you guys see the suit at my table? It's somebody else's suit. It's not my suit. But it was my suit. So cool. And they were not very comfortable. That's all I'll say about that.
Very heavy. And today at my table, Oozette head just showed up out of nowhere. So if you want to see that from the movie, it's there. But that was one of the things that I hit. And I went, you ooze, you lose. So you can come check that out. That's at my table. But it was an amazing, just those costumes alone and the sets were amazing. It was on a whole different level. A lot of fun.
Thank you. They recently just had a big auction and they went through
Hey, Walter, how'd you feel about the movie?
and they cleaned out a bunch of stuff. Which,
Somebody here
Yeah.
is that yours? Oh no, you bought that. Oh, yeah, and somebody here bought.
It's kind of
the
bittersweet
original-
seeing that it was like all being sold off, but at the same time, it's kind of cool that it is going to like fans and now
Yeah,
they can
somebody
own
who
a piece
really
of.
Is this before Brett brought the suit for Walter?
Loves it. Yeah.
Yeah,
has to be.
There was like multiples of things. There was a lot of putty costumes. So by the time you bought you were bidding on like the 10th one, you were getting a good deal. So okay, let's go over to.
This is a speed round.
Oh, sorry. Okay, go ahead. Last question. Go.
Speed. I really love The Return. Will there A, ever be a sequel? And B, would you guys ever be interested in writing your own, like, kind of continuity-free, where they are in the future story like she did?
No. Once and Always is dead, dead on arrival is done. Cook.
The Return. Hopefully, there will be a sequel. We definitely have ideas. There was a lot of
Yeah, there is already a sequel, but I don't know when it's coming out.
changing of the regime at Boom with the whole thing with the comic book world and
I
everything.
got it
But-
through Kickstarter, so I got it.
Oh, you
early.
did? Yeah. So, and we have ideas. So hopefully, and I'll let them answer. But they kind of have, in a way.
But not like a future where they are down the road, right?
Actually, sir, I did write something called Mighty Morphin Power Rangers: The Quantum Continuum. It was a limited.
Yeah, we saw it. We read that on, no, really surprised no one picked up that script, huh?
8-episode series that I pitched to Hasbro and really fought for it, but because of certain things, it was not able to go through. But it's written, and it's all of us, like from where we're at currently in our lives and what we're doing, and our
You should
kids.
release it as a comic book. I
I
keep
know,
telling you
keep saying
that.
Completely agreed.
I like it as a TV series, and I
I
still
know,
have.
but it would be like if the comic book was super popular, then maybe they would pick it up as a series.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll
Right,
maybe
guys?
it'll be a comic book. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not getting picked up, man. But this was I would give this like a 7. I think this is your average open panel interview. No tough questions. People asking questions related to the show, not necessarily related to some of the drama. 6 out of 10. It was mid. But hopefully, let me know what y'all think. Maybe you found some value in it. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. Let's get to what I've been wanting to get to. Damn, we didn't even cover the Aaron Schonke class action lawsuit. We'll get to it. So, the king of rants. You know this guy as Paul. Now, Zonu did a video on it. Now, it's 21 minutes. Oh, he put the whatchamacallit in here. He did a great video. He did a great video on him. Oh man. Where's Dick 6360? Well, you know, Paul is like saying he gotta work. Just like, bro. Like, you know, it's my fault. It's my fault. Let's get a little of this and then we'll hit him up.
If you're wondering why he's having this episode and what he's having this episode over, it's for the fact that the Red Ranger is a female in the new Disney project. But here, I'm gonna be honest with you, my biggest gripe with him is not only his views, but it's also his double standards and hypocrisy. So you mean to tell me that, oh, well, this one marginalized group should be represented well because they were super marginalized. But the other two marginalized groups that were super marginalized, well, they don't matter because they're not me. Because they don't have my skin color, and I'm not their sexuality, and I'm not their gender, so it doesn't apply to me. And it's like, on its own, I guess that's not so bad, right? Because, you know, you want to rep your own people. Even though there's been black Red Rangers before and female Red Rangers before. But to be fair, he just says that he cares that there is a black Red Ranger in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers series rather than the other ones he doesn't care about. But I've always wanted to have an indigenous Captain America. And
bro, there will never be no indigenous captain anything, dog. Oh, man.
the thing is, it's not problematic.
Legacy of Nerd is insisting there's a script over what you said over your reboot video clip. I believe you more. Okay. I appreciate the super chat. Legacy of Nerd. Just be like, hey, did you see the script? Does it? Hey, did you see the script? Does it? Hey, did you see the script? There is a script. So you mean to tell me there's no cast? Hey, whatever. Believe it, don't believe it. I was literally, I'm not going to go into it, but when I was told there wasn't no script, ask him who's writing the script. That's a good one. Who's writing the script? You know, that's the thing. Like, I mean, is he claiming that? I don't know what to tell you, man, but I appreciate it.
Because I'm just simply wishing better representation for a marginalized group like black people. But my value for that want will be negated if I try to one-up, you know, a black character like Sam Wilson for being Captain America because I want to better prop up the indigenous one in question.
Females are full of, what could I say? I don't want to say sensitivity, but they're full of emotions. They're not, even in the Bible, male is the leadership.
Scripture is clear. Lord designed men to lead.
Females is Mother Nature. What's wrong with that? Why do we have to have a female leader that's going to act like a dude?
From what I hear, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I hear, his take on female leads is that they're just inherently bad no matter what. But at the same time, you say that you just want good stories, that they shouldn't focus on sexuality or gender, they should just have good stories. But that doesn't even make sense. Those two wants kind of collide with each other and not in a cooperative way, dude. Mind you, people from his era, which I'm assuming he's either late Gen X or early millennial, will always be ready to hit on the next female lead, whether it's good or not, but still make
I agree. I think Paul is going to hate on a female lead no matter what. Now, there are some good female leads like Jessica Jones, which show is coming back. I enjoy Jessica Jones. I enjoyed that series. I can't wait for it to come back.
Contradicting claims unbeknownst to them, saying stuff like, oh, well, Sarah Connor is so great. Ripley from Aliens is so great. They are the goats of their generation. And then you want to talk about how that's like the modern agenda, even though the slasher genre has had the final girl trope for like decades. You know, the 70s, 80s, and 90s, where basically the majority of people who killed male killers in slasher films or survived them were female.
That is the feminist agenda. All the male characters were stupid. All the male characters lost. Ray, she was the only one that was powerful. She was the only one that could do anything. And anytime there was a male on the screen, she'll just defeat it easily. I think having an all female Ghostbusters, that was garbage.
Fair enough. I can give you Ray from Star Wars.
I mean, the all-female Ghostbusters, it just didn't connect with the audience. That's just what it was. It wasn't the fact that it was all-female. It just didn't land. That was it.
give you the 2016 Ghostbusters movie. But like, I hope you know that bad writing can still happen with male leads. Like, as you are going into detail and giving a good example of a bad example of the feminist agenda in Hollywood, you are cherry picking. Notice how in the whole time in the stream, you did not mention Ripley from Aliens or Sarah Connor or Celine from like Underworld or something. Awesome femme fatale characters who can make good stories work, depending on the movie, of course. Yeah, that's right. We don't talk about Alien 3. And it's funny how you mentioned on Henry's stream that you don't like how these films depict females above males. Have you ever stopped to realize you're the reflection of that problem? Just like how the females in those films try to one-up all the men and make the men look weak, you know, the narrative does too. You yourself are putting down women and the LGBTQ community yourself, just like how they are doing that with men in their films. It's super silly to me how
I agree with that point. You got a point right there.
The same guy who has no problem, you know, throwing out the F slur against gay people like it's candy.
Yeah, didn't he get banned on like Instagram for using too much of the F slur?
Same guy who drools like a fucking pregnant xenomorph on the ceiling whenever he sees that there's a female lead.
Yo, I thought the xenomorph thing was the funniest thing ever.
Has no problem, you know, throwing out the F slur against gay people like it's candy. The same guy who drools like a fucking pregnant xenomorph on the ceiling whenever he sees that there's a female lead is the same guy getting offended that men are being treated this way, bro. The jokes write themselves.
Aren't y'all tired of entertainment being washed down? Can we get great, amazing stories anymore? Sci-fi stories? Do we have to get so many reboots? Can we get something new, unique, different?
Yo, Paul be so passionate.
Can we get something instead of some political arena?
You want something unique, so you go to the movie.
Trust me, guys, the gameplay really throws me off. It's like really high pace. I told him like, just use B-roll, not gameplay, but you know.
Movies with straight white men or straight black men. Yeah, that's unique. That hasn't been done a million times before. Like literally having a gay or trans pro tag or a female pro tag is unique. Having a red female ranger is unique, just like having a black male or female ranger is unique. And you would know that and realize your own irony if you weren't too busy crying and dribbling like a spastic with those pitch black eyes looking like f***ing Joker off the new Batman Adventures and shit.
We get something new, unique, different.
New, unique, and different, huh? Yeah, you sure were that when you were stealing thumbnails from the people you were having drama with.
I forgot.
Something new, unique, different.
New, unique, and different, huh? Yeah, you sure were that when you were stealing thumbnails.
Yeah. Yo, Paul be snatching these thumbnails, man. He be snatching them.
From the people you were having drama with. Oh, and it doesn't stop there. He actually makes a defense for that.
If you click on his page, right, this guy has stolen several thumbnails of mine. just straight up stolen. This is my thumbnail. And this is my thumbnail.
Okay, let me explain. I took a thumbnail out of his page because I'm making a video about him. That's common sense.
Yo, guys, it is not common sense to make a video about someone and steal their thumbnail.
And then he said I stole a second thumbnail. That's a Power Ranger thumbnail that I Googled online. They're like,
yeah, that's my thumbnail. It popped up.
You really, dude? You're reaching on the second thumbnail. But the first thumbnail I took from his page because I was doing a diss video on him. It would just make sense to have an actual picture of him if I was making a video about him.
Okay, first of all, just because you're making a video on him does not give you the green light to steal his thumbnails. You're still a thief for that. Secondly, common sense? Nigga, it's common sense to put a shirt on while you're streaming. Shit, with those big ass titties like that, I'm starting to think that you're representing female empowerment.
Bro. Not Paul got titties and they representing female empowerment. What?
Basically showing us that you're a double agent. Now it explains why you have the shirt off. Got it.
Tell me this guy don't look like Yogi Bear. Tell me he don't look like Yogi Bear. With a little sugar inside his tank.
Sugar in his tank. Okay, that's right.
Hey, remember when Paul was just coming at me going crazy?
It's coming from you. Did you forget that you're streaming butt booty ass naked watching another man? That's one of the things I love about Paul is like his repetition. Like he keeps repeating the beginning half of the sentence again and again, like he's at some sort of kindergarten Dr. Seuss poetry jam or some shit.
I'm going against the Flash. I'm going against. Can we get?
Alright, bro needs that shit with spamming the same 3 words over and over again. He sounds like one of those kids in the back of the car trying to like annoy the parents in the McDonald's drive-thru.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
Can we get something a little cool arena for?
We got Paul in the background. I'm gonna bring him up in like 1 minute. But this is funny because this was 100% sent to Paul, so I know he saw it.
It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. Then we should run like it is Godzilla! No, it isn't.
Yeah.
First of all, who smiles after a crash out? Secondly, what the is that smile? He's smiling looking like the bitch off of the One Miss Call DVD cover. Paul is also...
Alright. That's too much, man. Look, we need to get Paul up here, man, because this is getting out of hand, man. I don't want to steal Paul's thunder, if you will. You know, we need to get him up here expeditiously, bring him up to the forefront so y'all can see him in his glory, and then we'll get his opinion on what he thinks is happening out here. So, without further ado, let's get Paul up here, man. Paul, how you been, man?
What's up? Back to see you.
It's nice to see you too, man. What's new with you? What do you think of the hit piece video that was done on you?
It gives me loser vibes. Think about it. I dissed a lot of YouTubers before, right? Mm-hmm. But for you to do a 40-minute, basically an hour video on somebody, and me and you, we're YouTubers, so you know how long that would take to edit that video. So he thought about me that much to take hours of his day to do a video about me. And I really don't know nothing about this guy, but hey, I would like to see him. He said he wants to debate. Where is this guy? I mean, I want to know how many hours it took him to edit that video. Like he must have a lot of free time.
Well, he is not here yet, but we do have something for you. And you getting some echo over there.
Okay, let me.
So it's still happening. Like it's like I'm talking and I can hear myself. Maybe turn me down. So I think your speaker's picking me up.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down.
All right, so this was sent in while we wait for him. Make sure you listen to it real quick.
Well, if it ain't the man of the hour, nerd culture is toxic, aka the self-proclaimed king of rants.
This is like his cousin. Like we're waiting on. He's having some issues joining, so his cousin chimed in.
AKA the high cortisol Kratos. You say you're a man of God. You say you're a reader of the Bible. Well, you can read your John 3:16s and your Psalms 3:16s all you like. But with my cousin's recent video posted, Zoner 316 just said he debunked your ass. I see you high up there under a mountain of eating chicken wings with your caca bucket guard scooping up your doo-doo as you eat your chicken wings too, known as Jay Leno and Zonin Level Fox. And atop that mountain is a white plastic lawn chair you call a throne as you sit there butt-ass naked with your dark salami nipples out, caressing your poorly drawn $5 Mickey Mouse Clubhouse tattoos, ranting and drooling over female leads and gays and other crap no one with a life cares about but you, jumping up and down, crying like a big fat obese sissy. Shaking the whole world in the process as his zone code ain't gotta sleep and wake up in the morning like the rest of the human population. You inconsiderate bastard. You cheesecake eating ogre. But here's what Zone Code will do. I'ma walk up there. What? Slap the ever-living monkey crap out of your doo-doo bucket guards known as Jay Leno and Joan and Level Fox. What? Then I'm gonna climb up that mountain of eating chicken wings, bone by bone, to the top. What? Then I'm gonna open the can of whoop ass on them fat, jiggly wobbly booty cheeks with some debating. What? Some debunking. What? And above all else, exposing you for the incorrect, hypocritical, Willy Wonka mistake that you are, because trust me, son, when I say ain't no woman in this world want a piece of that chocolate. Forget Superman breaking out of them chains, boy. Your belly is breaking out that Superman shirt. Either invest into a sewing machine or get a bigger size, and that's the bottom line, because Zone Code said so.
All right, Paul, that was his cousin. What do you got to say to that?
Weirdo. Guy's a weirdo. I mean, I have all these weirdos attack me over the years. I'm used to it. I had death threats before. I mean, I'm just used to it. It's entertaining. When you're going against the system, you're going to get losers like this, weirdos that have no time really to do anything but just be on the internet and be a troll.
Okay. So, well, without further ado, let me bring up Zonu. Right here.
What's up, guys?
See, look at him, weirdo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the third forgotten Daft Punk
fucking
member,
weirdo.
Bro. I'm the flea market Frozone. How you doing, bro? How you doing?
Who the fuck are you supposed to be?
I'm the flea market Frozone. You're the king of
You
ranch,
gotta be
right?
kidding me.
You're the king of ranch. That's my favorite sauce. You know what I mean? No, pause. But
all right, let's get a little bit of structure. Zono, what made you want to create a video about nerd culture is toxic?
okay, well, before I get further into detail, I will say, and I said
His
this
volume
before-
is not up.
Oh shit! Let me see.
I can hear him perfectly fine.
Oh, I can't hear him.
Oh yeah. So if I speak louder, does that help?
Ask the audience, can they hear him?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Audience can't hear him.
I can't hear a word he says.
Damn. All right. Let's can you hear me now? Hello? He might have to restart his phone. He's probably like recording on a Texas Instrument calculator right now.
You using the cell phone, Paul?
Yeah, for some reason, like the computer stuff, it doesn't work. That's why I stopped using StreamYard, because it stopped working on my computer for some reason. That's why I use Restream.
No offense to him. I just think he's personally recording himself on a Game Boy Advance right now or some shit. I don't know.
Okay, we may have to reschedule this interview. So Zono,
no.
What I'm gonna drop you down for like 5 minutes.
Let me see if I can use a different account if it'll work.
Okay, I'll drop you down. Just give me a thumbs up, nerd culture, when you figure it out. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So Zonu, you created the 40-minute hit piece on nerd culture is toxic. Why?
Okay, so basically, before I get into it, we've talked about it before on my comment section. I don't have anything against him as a person, but I think I just personally believe that on YouTube, it's like WW or Wildin' Out. Like outside of that, like nerd is nerd, right? And Paul is Paul. So what I wanted to do was basically, as I said in my intro, if you go on my YouTube, on my intro, I said I have a problem with people's views and opinions, but not them as themselves. So the thing is, when you say dumb things, you get checked, right?
Sure.
That's pretty much what it is. But that's pretty much what it is.
What specifically do you think you said that was dumb?
Okay, so all the female leads are bad. Even people like Sarah Connor, he just doesn't like woman in power, which is like that's kind of weird because then by that logic, a person could not like black people in power. That still sounds dumb as fuck. Excuse my language. I know I can't cuss on here a lot. You know. So and what else? Obviously, when it comes to misunderstanding characters, the Deadpool section, obviously that was a very personal to me because I'm a huge fan of Deadpool. When he said, I did like the way he said chimichangas. That was pretty fire. That wrote off the tongue pretty well. But yeah, Deadpool, he just didn't get him right. But that's fine because Deadpool, 9 times out of 10, is a very misconcepted character. Not a lot of people know he has a raspy voice. That's the reason why his speech bubbles are yellow in his comics. All that good stuff. But the thing is, you made a video, right, on 1999 Batman. And in my video, I displayed you personally, Paul, saying, if you haven't seen the video, if you haven't seen the film in 10, 20, 30 years, then don't talk anything. Don't speak on it. I wholeheartedly agree. And I would love to ask him, why do you have the rules for thee, not for me lifestyle going on? So there's that.
Hey,
but
son, I can y'all hear me?
We can hear
I
you.
can hear you. What's up, brother?
Can you turn the camera on?
For some reason, the camera would not work.
God.
It's probably because you're
your audience seen my face already.
hey, man, I just want to see your crash outs low key. I think your crash outs are fucking peak, man. Excuse my French.
For some reason, that's why I went to Restream, because for some reason, I don't know why it's not working.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll just this will have to suffice. But Paul, did you see the 40-minute video that Zonu did on you?
Did I see that nonsense? Unfortunately, I did.
And what was your initial thoughts about it?
I felt like he haven't seen all my videos, and he's seen a partial amount of them, because if he's seen all my videos, it would explain a lot in details on how I feel about stuff. So I felt like he probably just scanned through some of my videos and had a quick decision about me instead of actually learning who I am. That's what it felt like. Like he scanned through a few and was like, okay, I'm gonna decide I don't like this guy, and I'm just gonna do a 40-minute video that took me maybe 2 or 3 hours to edit it and stuff. But hey, if he want to do that, if he want to waste his time, his life, go ahead.
What do you say to that, Zonu?
Well, I'd say you're kind of on the numbers, but not the time. It was actually 3 days. 3-4 days.
It took you 4 days. This is loser behavior. It took you 4 days to make almost an hour video about a guy that doesn't even have 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, so you put that much hate, that much fear, that much anger into editing this video.
Well,
it's literally disgusting.
Hey, man, I don't mean to disrespect the king of ranch. It's the king of ranch, right? Like, I love ranch.
King of ranch. I'm top.
Is it ranch or ranch dressing? Which one is it?
Yeah, like ranch dressing.
Rant.
Okay.
I am top 10 rant YouTube channel in the world.
Okay, I think you are, bro. I think if I don't subscribe to you, I would have died, and I love my life, so I had to subscribe to you. I had no other choice, So.
Okay, Paul,
4 days.
Paul, what did you think of the thumbnail? Hates women, hates gays. Is that an accurate statement about you?
Definitely not.
Okay, so what about if he put hates women in lead roles, hates gays in movies? Would that be a more accurate statement?
Yeah. Y'all are putting fantasy and y'all mixing that up with real life. That's the part I don't get with some of y'all loser nerds.
Wait, you just said it would be accurate if it said hates women in lead roles, hates gays in movies. You said that's accurate to how you feel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna. Why would I hate somebody gay in real life? Like, I don't give a fuck what they do in their bedroom. I don't care about that. I mean, y'all are mixing fantasy with real life. Y'all are mixing something entertainment.
Didn't you compare the Bible to
me.
Power Rangers though? Didn't you compare the Bible to Power Rangers and like you try to like validate why there's no woman leaders because the Bible said so?
Well, I use that as an example. I don't like female leads in entertainment, of course. I think it's trash. I think a female acting like a man. I don't like that. I don't like a dyke playing a male position. You might as well get a man.
Magician like David Blaine magician?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't want a dyke playing a man role.
Oh my god.
I rather see a man play a man role than a woman play a man role. That's just me.
Okay, well, I was gonna say this. So I was gonna start off with the Batman Beyond Miles Morales thing, but I think that since we're on the topic real quick, why do you think Sarah Connor is a dyke for just trying to stop human from stop trying fuck? See, I got a speech impediment too. But anyways, why do you think it's a dyke thing for Sarah Connor to do when it comes to her basically trying to stop Skynet from human extinction? Why do you think it's a dyke thing?
Are you kidding me? The first damn movie, she was a waitress. And then in the second movie, she's just this super soldier? Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely garbage. She was a waitress in the first movie. In the second movie, I gotta kill. I'm a monster. I gotta make sure I save the world. Get out of here with that.
No, but did you forget what happened in between?
What?
She had a man's. Before he laid the big white pipe,
made her become a super soldier dyke.
Before he laid the male skinned pipe in her male skinned cuckoo, right?
Get out of here! He showed the pictures in the first movie when she was a goddamn waitress, and then now she know how to aim a gun. She know how to kill people. She has no heart. I'm gonna
has no heart. Well, look, listen. I just want to say
this into a fucking soldier. Get out of here!
Let me ask you something, bro.
Get out of here!
Nice Scorpion impression. Get over here. Yeah, that's really nice. But I gotta ask you something.
Paul, you didn't like Terminator 2 Judgment Day, Sarah Connor's role?
I didn't like the whole movie. It was absolutely garbage. It broke my heart. I didn't like it. Wow. I felt like the Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he should have stayed evil. It made no sense. Fuck you. Well, I'm going to say Arnold. Arnold should have stayed evil.
Like Hey Arnold? Like Hey Arnold? Like the Nickelodeon television show?
Fuck y'all.
Just say his last name for us, just one time.
Yeah. 3 times as fast, too. I'll give you an extra brownie if you say it 3 times as fast.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can't say his damn last name. I don't know. It's probably not an American name. I don't know. But
just say Arnold S, bro. Just say Arnold S. It's all good.
Arnold S. He should have stayed evil. I thought him becoming the good guy was just so dumb. The kid, I forgot his name. He was annoying. He reminded me of Bart Simpson, just silly. I'm like, you said what?
No, I said I agree. I did not like John Connor. I thought it was fucking annoying.
Yeah, John Connor, he was so silly, so annoying, just so unnecessary on the screen. It was everybody just looking at it. And yeah, I just felt like between all that, this was not a good movie. This was the most overrated movie in pop culture history. I love the first movie. The first movie had popcorn scenes, action scenes, shit I really needed. The second movie was a disaster. And then after that, the franchise just went to hell when they had the female Terminator and all that.
Okay, Zonu, what was another issue? So we covered him not liking female leads. He eviscerated Sarah Connor. What was another issue you took with
I
him?
want to bring this up because I honestly want to say this the best for last is the woman and gays thing. But I'm only going to talk about Sarah Connor. We'll get back to the woman and gays thing.
Could I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Are you gay?
Am I happy? Like gay happy? Like jovial? Yeah. I'm
Have
jovial.
you
But
had sex relations with a man?
why do you want to know about my life, bro?
Because most of the time when people disagree with me, they're either a feminist woman or a gay dude hiding in a mask. Are you that gay dude?
I want to ask
in
you
the
something.
mask?
I want to
Did
ask
you
you
hate
something.
yourself?
So I'm a little offended. So you mean to
I
tell me
want
there's
you
a
to
gay guy?
speak.
You mean to tell me there's a gay guy out there who has a better mask than me? I'm gonna whoop his ass. But no, I'll probably be canceled for that. But I'll probably be canceled for that. But I'll whoop his ass, bro. Nobody has better masks than fucking Dollar Store Frozone over here, bro. The third Daft Punk member.
Are you gay? You're probably gay, are you?
No, bro.
You're probably gay. That's probably why you disagree with me. You're
So
gay.
I'm gonna ask you something. So if somebody supports, BLM, does that turn the white man black? Can he say the N-word now? Is that what it is, bro?
You said what?
I said, so by your logic, if a white man supports BLM, he's automatically black now and he can say the N-word?
If white men support what?
If a white man supports BLM, right? By your logic, since I support gay rights and all that shit, right? So by your logic, if a white man supports BLM, right? Black Lives Matter, right?
Yeah.
Does that automatically turn him black? Like, does he get like spawned? Like, Spawn comics where they turn the Triple K member into a black man. So they just automatically like get melanin and they're able to say the N-word, they get the N-word battle pass?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So if I support gays, that doesn't really make me gay.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
You're gay, are you?
What?
You're gay, are you?
I mean, if we're talking about 1930s gay, like
Are you bisexual?
No.
You won't even answer my question. Have you slept with a man before? Be honest.
No, bro. Why do you want to know about sex lives of another man? That kind of makes it a projection.
Because I just told you, most people that disagree with me are either
Are
a lesbian, is either a lesbian, a feminist, or some gay dude behind a keyboard talking shit. I wanted to see which category were you in.
All right, hold on. All right, we got a super chat. Nerd culture needs a thunder buddy. Terminator 2 is the best movie in the series. How can you diss one of the best movies of the movies? I agree with you, man. Terminator 2 set the tone for action movies.
It is the most overrated movie in pop culture history. The first one was way better. Way better.
Well, can I put this to rest? So your issue is, and like I said in your video, I saw it. You said the issue is she went from a waiter to a badass. But did you know what happened in between that? What did John Connor's dad do? What did he say? What did he do to make her like that? What nightmares did she suffer to get that way? It didn't just happen in a flash. You got to remember, at the end of the movie, he warned her of a dire future of human extinction by Skynet, right? So when she had the information, she made John Connor to become the ultimate person who was the protector of humanity. But in the meantime, she's like, with that information, it basically haunts her brain when she's sleeping. So she had to wake up and deal with the PTSD that pushed her to become a badass. It wasn't like Ray. Like, again, you made a great, dude, you killed it when you talked about Ray. You did a great job with that. And the female Ghostbusters. But they're not the same.
So I'm a waitress. I find a guy that tells me about the future.
Mm-hmm.
He put dick in me, and then he gives me visions.
Whoa! I thought you said you weren't gay, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm talking about the girl character. Because they did sleep in the movie. Didn't they have a sex scene?
Yes, bro. But like,
okay, I'm talking about her. So, man, grow up, man.
You gotta put it in a better perspective, man. I'm just saying, like, third person perspective exists.
Okay, I'm this woman.
Okay.
I had sex with this guy. Now I have visions of the future that it's gonna be really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me 4 years later, I'm in this mental hospital and I get freed out of this mental hospital, right? And now I'm fucking G.I. Jane. Now I can just shoot up everybody and kill everybody and I'm just heartless machine. Like I'm not buying it, man.
But the thing is, did you forget what she did that made her institutionalized? Did you forget the lover got killed? She withheld that information of possible human extinction. She had nightmares about it, and I think she trained in that cell. I could be wrong. Now again, I'm only going off of what I remember.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's the cause and effect, though. There's things that lead up to it versus like Ray, right?
That just makes her crazy. That shouldn't make her a foot soldier. That should just make her even crazier of her will. Like, come on, man.
But she knows she has a job to do, and that's to stop the possible human extinction. Again, let me finish this. Let me cook real quick.
Yeah, land the plane real quick.
This is versus Ray, which you did a great job. Ray, when she comes across the Millennium Falcon, right? All the fuck she does is she hops in that thing and then just owns that thing and just flies like she's been in Star Fox for fucking 8 years. All right, doing the barrel and all that good stuff. That is an example. That is a great example of bad feminist agenda. But this kind of like leads up to cause and effect. Now you can say what you want about her character. I'm not offended, but these are just the objective facts. These are the objective facts that happened, and to gloss over them and ignore them definitely is a troublesome thing because you're not giving credit to the actual writing. You know what I mean? So that's my issue.
Say, man. He put dick in me.
I'm just saying, watch the film, bro. Again,
can we admit that?
Okay.
Can we admit in the newer Transformers films they made it way too much about her?
Yeah. Again, like I said, for the most part, you are very agreeable, unless it's like that little ball court that I already talked about. But yeah, no, I agree.
All right, we got some super chats. This is for Nerd Culture. Nerd Culture, are you down with Bad Bunny?
No, and his performance in the Super Bowl was absolutely disgusting. It was terrible, and they should be questioned, Jay-Z and them, for picking this idiot to be in the Super Bowl.
Okay,
bad decision.
Why do only gay people disagree with you, Nerd Culture?
Because I'm going against the gay agenda. That's common sense.
I'm going against the Flash. I'm going against. That's just beautiful. I love that. Great poetry.
If I'm going against a part of society, of course they're going to attack me. I'm going against the gay agenda. I'm going against the feminist agenda.
Okay.
That's just what it is. So dumb question. Next question.
What's your next disagreement, Zonu, with him? We're kind of past the Sarah Connor. We passed the gay stuff. What was your other issue you had with Nerd Culture?
Again, so we'll do something on more safer grounds. The fact that you make assumptions about Terry and Deadpool, but yet in your Batman '89 video, you tell people to go rewatch the movie and refresh their memories before they speak on it. So why is it a rules for thee, not for me thing with you?
Say that again, just a little slower, Zonu, because I missed it.
My bad. Yeah, been real. My bad. I'm listening to too much Eminem. Anyways, so what I was saying is this. So my other issue is the way you tackled Terry McGinnis and Miles Morales and Deadpool. And the thing is, you made a rule in 1989 in your 1989 Batman video. You said if they haven't watched the film in 10, 20, 30 years, they need to go back and rewatch it. Right? Because their memories will be foggy, so they won't have the right recollections to ever speak on that subject. But when you went to Deadpool and you assumed he ate chimichangas in the 90s, which his original dish was actually grape nuts on rye, if you read the Joe Kelly run in 1997, and Terry McGinnis, we already talked about that. We had a little bit of a, thing about that. But at the end of the day, you had rules for thee, not for me, things with you. Like I guess the whole logic doesn't apply to you, which is, again, that covers the whole contradiction and hypocrisy that you have.
First of all, I don't even get the question you said. It sounds like you're talking in circles. Let me explain the Batman and Miles Morales video. It was a YouTuber that was telling me that Batman Beyond was more popular than Spider-Man Miles Morales, and that was just not true.
Yeah, I disagree too. I disagree too.
So, okay, thank you. So I was making a video on a certain YouTuber that said that and I was breaking it down on why Miles Morales is better character and more popular, of course, if you look up all the sales and all that stuff. So that answers that question. I was basically saying Miles Morales is a better character than Batman Beyond. I do like
Miles.
I do like Batman Beyond.
Miles who?
Miles who?
Miles
You said
who?
what?
Miles who? What's the
Miles Morales? Man, are y'all serious? I guess that's how y'all gotta laugh, but
Okay,
yeah.
Miles Morales. All right,
Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Black Spider-Man, whatever.
Okay,
but
okay.
I
You
was
just say Miles.
Miles, yeah. I was just breaking down the video on why Miles was more popular than Batman Beyond. That was it.
Mhm.
And then you have to put on your skirt and talk stuff that you don't know what you was saying. But if you look it up, Spider-Man Miles sells more comics than Batman Beyond and merchandise. That's just common sense. But
Okay, well,
and I don't get the last thing you're saying about Deadpool. It just sounded like you were just talking in circles. To be
all right. Well,
we can move on
I'll
from
break
the
this.
Deadpool. We can move on from the Deadpool.
No, I just want to say this. Let me get this out. So it's again, it's the same thing with you did with Deadpool. We'll talk about Deadpool real quick. So again, when you said that you let them back in the '90s when he was eating chimichangas, that is not true. That is not true. And he's
So
been
he didn't
gay.
eat burritos in the 90s.
No, he didn't. He ate grape nuts on rye. You can look up the Joe Kelly run. He did not like Mexican food until 2008, and in 2005, when he first mentioned Mexican food, that was only he only said that he just preferred to say chimichanga and not really eat it. Secondly, he's been non-straight since the 1997 Joe Kelly run, and in the he's always been kind of fruity, but that wasn't his main source of
That is
jokes.
not true. Henry, look, type in when Deadpool has became a pansexual. I guarantee you it will say around 2013. And that's
You
when
can go on my
that's
video.
when
Okay,
Disney-
hold on. I have it up. Deadpool is canonically pansexual, meaning he's attracted to people regardless of their sex or gender rather than exclusively gay.
Check out the date.
Deadpool.
Type in the date.
Maybe Caesar confirmed it in recently.
Type in the date when Deadpool became a pansexual. I guarantee you it would say 2013.
Okay, give me a second. Regarding the 20, hold on, I gotta let me find it. Do you have an issue with him being a pansexual?
Yes, I do.
But he's been that since '97. Not
No, he
pansexual, but
hasn't.
non-straight.
He been that since 2013. Once Henry looks it up correctly, it will say that.
But he was ambiguously non-straight.
Look what it says.
Confirmed around 2013, 2015, driven by comics Gary
But
Dugan.
confirmed as a pansexual. But he's been non-straight since 1997. I literally have the comic panel in my video when you tried
He
to
probably
say,
was joking and playing around, bro.
But exactly.
When I was in
But
middle,
at that point,
bro, when I was in middle school, like I would say gay jokes in front of my friends just to be funny. It doesn't mean that I was gay.
Hold on. We got super chat. Nerd Culture gave Sean the turpentine. It was an inside job. Do you know who Sean Rhea is? Nerd Culture or Paul?
No.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
It's one of my channel people who literally came on stream and said he was not retarded, but he is mentally challenged.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
And he said he's mentally challenged as a result of turpentine. So Dom Rock said you must have gave him turpentine. All right, guys, we got like 5 more minutes, so we got to wrap it up. So let's just let's jump to the final thoughts. Final thoughts from Zonu, and then we'll do final thoughts from Paul.
So what I needed to say about Deadpool, the evidence is up. So the final thoughts. All right. So, before that, again, my point is, I agree with you. I think Miles Morales easily outsells Terry, but that's not because Terry's a bad character, which was my actual argument. It's because DC fails to push it, and the people who worked on Spider-Verse wanted to work on the Batman Beyond film to show that he's not a bad character or a bland character or anything. But besides that, I guess final thoughts. As on you as a person, I don't like. I'm assuming you're a great dad. I've seen live streams with your daughter, and I have nephews and nieces, so I get that, and I know you're a hardworking guy, and I don't like how people go after you personally. I think that's dumb as fuck. But me, again, it's like WWE. I go after you as like a YouTuber. I make fun of you because you believe in this, goofy shit. And if you ever want to have future live streams and conversations, well, you and I are both passionate nerds about what we talk about. We may disagree, but we are passionate nerds, and passionate nerds are going to be passionate nerds and just talk and disagree heavily, but agree to disagree at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
All right.
yeah.
Nerd culture. Does nerd culture? Do you still consider yourself the Black Trump?
Yes, yes, I do.
Who is this person? They know you. This person right here,
Who?
True Believer 6541.
Oh, that's probably my friend MCU, man, my buddy.
Okay, because I'm like, they are sniping you, nerd culture. You said you were the Black Trump.
I mean, I feel like you know how the world hates Donald Trump for his political beliefs. I feel like the world, well, the nerd culture hates me for my political belief on I don't like gay characters or female leads in the nerd product. At the end of the day, let's be serious with ourselves. Let's just be real. Most of the fan base for Power Rangers are men. Let's just be real. If you look it up, most of the percentage of fan base when it comes to Marvel and DC is men. So why are they going against the formula? Why are they feminizing? It is a small community of gay people that is into this stuff. If you look up I looked up percentages of this stuff. If
you looked up of this
percentage?
Oh
God! Are you gonna correct me on every word I say? But right, I have looked up percentages of gay people that's into this stuff. It's a very small community. I just don't understand why they're going against the community for people that's not even going to buy the product or probably pay attention to it. They just put a tweet out or something, but they don't care about it.
What happened?
Hello?
Oh, shit.
We can still hear you. I can still hear you.
Yeah. Like when have we went to a female's room and she has Power Ranger?
Like, this is no joke. I'm not trolling.
Okay. All right. Keep going, nerd culture. He cut out.
Like when have most men went to female rooms and she had Power Ranger action figures and posters and stuff? You're rarely going to see that.
Okay. So approximately 2 to 10% of adults identify as gay, lesbian, according to the statistics. But we got another super chat for you. Does Toxic realize the actual nerd culture is more inclusive than him? Also, does he know the legend of Kit Wilson?
No, and what do he mean by more exclusive than me? What does he mean by that?
Inclusive, like
what does he mean by that?
Inclusive means accepting of people with differences.
You could say that, but who's actually buying the product? That's what I'm arguing about. Are you telling me that 70-80% of the gay community is buying Power Ranger toys and comics? I don't believe that. Like I'm saying, who is the real audience that's actually funding and giving money to the product? That's what I'm arguing about. Y'all can tell me all these communities that y'all accept, y'all hold hands and sing Kumbaya, but let's be honest, who's the ones that is actually putting money into the product for them to keep doing this and giving us product? That's the real question.
Nerds is giving us the money, according to Aerostream. And this the Kit Wilson that you were talking about, Aerostream? I imagine it is.
And before I leave, I'm 7 subscribers away from being a YouTube partner. So make sure some of y'all subscribe. Like if y'all want real content from a real person that's not reading behind a script, that's going to be raw and give it to y'all how it is.
Can one of the mods post this channel, Nerd Culture is Toxic, in the chat? Let's get them monetized.
Please.
Okay. Have you seen an influx in activity since you came on the channel?
Yeah. I got about 30 new subscribers since you, and I know I would not have got that since I got on your channel. So I appreciate that. And that proves that I'm not just crazy. So if 30 people subscribe to me, that means there's some people that agree with what I'm saying.
Or they just want to see the dumpster fire?
I don't know. I read some of the comments and some guys said, hey, this guy's talking facts. I read some of the comments on the several videos I did with you. And there's some people that agree with me. I'm telling you, if they make a female Red Ranger, the Power Ranger franchise will die. If they make the suits weird like they did in 2017, the Power Ranger franchise will die. If they have generic actors that can't act, the Power Ranger franchise will die.
You don't think it's dead already?
I can't say it's completely dead because the fan base is insane. Like we're talking about Power Rangers and they're not even really doing anything with it. That's how deep and big the fan base is. Like we just love Power Rangers to the point we're just constantly talking about it. So I don't see it dead. I see a dying product.
Okay.
I see something that's like in a coma right now.
All right. Well, look, man, we appreciate you coming on, Paul, man. You can come on anytime, but you got to get that camera working. All right, man.
Yeah. And one more thing to that weirdo that was on here. I could tell he needed a hug. He needed some type of love. You're not going to get it here.
Okay.
You need to watch your movies, buddy. You need to watch your movies before you judge them.
You're back on?
Yes, I'm back on, brother. You hear me?
Okay. I can tell you're missing something in your life, and I pray that you find that.
Yeah, I'm missing the hot dog I ate last month. Yeah, thank you.
You're lost. You agreed with most of the stuff I said. You took 4 days to make a video about me.
Mm-hmm.
You're lost, buddy. You're lost. Let him cook. I'll pray for you.
Yeah, because you're the king of ranch, dude. I love ranch.
All right, well, look, I'm happy I was able to unite you guys, but I really need to end the stream, and I appreciate you guys coming on, man.
Aside from this, God bless you all. You know, have a great day.
All right, thank you, Zonu.
I'll be praying for you, bro.
And thank you, Paul. Appreciate you guys.
Too, man. I'll be praying that you watch the movies, brother. You have a good one.
All right. Always good. Always good. Can someone post Zonu's channel in the comment section? I don't know if I have it off the top, but King of Rants. Paul was cool. Zonu was cool. Maybe we can get Paul to get a goddamn working PC. He like flips PCs, but don't got like a working one at all. You know, is something off right there in itself. But anywho, let me know what y'all guys thought about this rant, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Make sure you like, hype, share with a friend. All right, guys. That was okay stream. I really have to end the stream because I got to edit and I got to go to work. I got to go to work, man. Oh, man. Zonu, thanks for coming up. I didn't get to the details of why he thinks black people should be represented, but not the other group. But that's the time. Like, here's the thing, right? It was bad because of Paul not being on camera. I don't like content like that. It's just not ideal at all. So, you know, when when I do content, I want to make sure I put out the best of the best products, and it'd be hard to do that. Crashing out right now, bro. Oh man. When people don't got the equipment working, and it was me. I was late. But it is what it is. I guess we'll talk about the post office another day. Look, I'll probably be going live again because I don't have enough content to keep with my daily uploads. So, anywho, peace, love, happiness, and I will see y'all soon, man. Like, let's see. I want to be streaming tomorrow. Maybe Friday night. VC, no, I gotta edit. So, but I'll holler. Thank you for everyone who came by, watched, clicked, subscribed, supported. I thought it was an okay stream, not the best. I think the Twitch stuff was really good. I thought that was really good, but it went on way too long. We had like some good numbers. I'll see the numbers later. But it is what it is. Appreciate y'all for being here, supporting. Friday works good for me. Yeah, we may do a stream Friday or Saturday. Like Friday late night, Saturday late night. Because I got my daughter. All like a lot. I got her this weekend, next weekend. Maybe somebody do. I can't take this when they know I got my daughter. Capitalize on my inability to respond quickly. But it is what it is. Power Rangers. Who's at me? It was so much stuff I didn't get to. Thanks, Henry, the Frozone, for having me. Hope you guys see you again. Yeah, man. We'll do more of this. I think y'all like it. It is what it is. But anyway, peace, love, happiness. See ya when